Jesus created the bird from clay and have pertinent information, but less than if you added by the will.
Hey, mods, if you could put me in the queue again, I think when people are asking, is this a prepositional phrase, things like that, people are trying to figure out how to speak English here. So put me in the queue. Thanks, mods.
Yeah, that's a good point, John. But anyway, first of all, listen, man, prepositional phrases and all that shit, I learned that when I was in like 3rd grade, man. You expect me to remember? This is what I know about logical forms of a sentence. Right? They have a subject, and they have a predicate, and they have qualifiers.
That's fucking more than I know.
I don't need a logic class, bro.
So now,
stick it to the
now
argument.
the thing is,
bro,
I'm talking to Freeman, man.
I don't care. Stick it to the argument. I'm not doing a logic class. Bro, you know nothing about logic, bro.
Dude, I know way more logic than you, man.
No. Listen, you're a Muslim. There's no way you know more about logic. There's no way you know more about logic. You're a Muslim. Listen, stick to the argument. Stick to the argument. I don't want to logical class.
Stick to the argument yourself, man. Why are you crashing out? I'm talking to Freeman.
Start to the argument.
By the finger of God, right? These things happened in the Bible, right? And in the Quran, it's all by the will of Allah. Nothing can happen without the will of Allah. And that these are all by the will of Allah. It's just like, bro. Like,
yeah, but you're missing the point.
You will see in your own scripture there is nowhere where Jesus claims divinity.
They have to flatten it. When it says by the will of Allah, we don't have enough information to know what that will is. Okay, if he causes me to die by his will, right? I still need to know that first part, causes me to die. The first part by the will of Allah is that Jesus is the one, hold on, let me finish. Jesus is the one who performed the miracle. Jesus is the one who performed the miracle. What I'm trying to show is that that's a distinction between other miracles in the Quran. When Moses threw the staff on the ground.
Every single miracle is distinct from another miracle.
Okay, so you claim that when Prophet Jesus, peace be upon him, Prophet Isa, peace be upon him, did these miracles, it doesn't mean like it's by the permission of Allah, even though it says by the will of Allah, which means permission. But anyway, in Surah Al-Baqarah, which is Surah 2, verse 67 to 73, it explains that Prophet Moses, peace be upon him, raised up the dead by the will of Allah. So he did even miracles like Prophet Isa, peace be upon him. So what's your point? If you want to take references from the Quran that Prophet Isa, peace be upon him, did this and did that, so Prophet Moses, like I told you before, these are called miracles. It's not like something have to do anything with divinity, unless it's been done by the will of Allah. That's it.
Anyway, yeah.
Bro, the will of Allah doesn't save you in this. It doesn't save you in this case.
Listen, man, you can have
You're sticking to a quick. Chill out. Stop, bro. What is wrong with these people? This is the reason why I don't like engaging
in your Christian reading, bro.
Right. Be quiet, because I'm not putting in any Christian reading. So just chill out, man. We're gonna stick to the strict Tawheed, which is their rules. Their rules insist that Allah doesn't enter creation. Unity theology insists that Allah does not enter creation or take a physical form. So every time Allah breathes into Adam, Mary, etc., or life being given within creation, it must be mediated by a created being, Gabriel, Jesus, or another vessel. Okay, so the Quran cannot simply say that Allah did it directly, because that would contradict his transcendence. Instead of giving life, always happens through a secondary means or actors. So basically, it needs to be done by Isa, because Allah cannot do it. He must give permission to something else for him to do it, because he cannot do it in his own.
Okay, you're wrong, because the Quran says explicitly.
You guys did this.
Okay, listen,
not me.
Listen. Quran says explicitly that Allah says
Give me the verse.
that he...
Give me the verse.
Okay,
I need the verse.
Give me a second.
Thank
Okay, give me a second.
Hello?
Islamic youth.
Nargis.
Hello, moderators. Put me in the queue.
You know me, I'm fair.
Put me in the queue. I want to talk about Prophet Muhammad.
I entered Magneto's room. He kicked me out.
That was 3 weeks ago. That was 3 weeks ago.
Please don't kick him out.
Listen.
Don't mod him. He doesn't need to be mod.
Mod,
Hey, argument, bro.
Okay, so I got your letter.
This is a big waste of time.
I do want to.
Surah Yasin.
You're all wasting your time.
I had 5 Muslims modded in my last room. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, let's not
One of
put
those fairs
trying to
you
be fair.
kick me out.
Let's see
Oh,
that.
no.
You gotta kick me out. I was in the audience, right?
Because you were doing
I wasn't even on
Jesus.
stage.
You were doing
Bro,
blasphemy on Jesus.
I wasn't
You
even
were
on
doing
stage.
blasphemy on Jesus.
I wasn't even on
Apologize to
stage.
me about it.
I
Why does this guy have to
wasn't
be a mod? He would never mod me in any room that he's in.
be quiet. I'm saying I wasn't even on stage. I was in the audience, and I gave Zunera a thumbs up.
Like, hey, something's not right here, and eventually leaving the organization.
But hold up. Sorry, didn't Kelly help her or something like that? If you watch, excuse me, Leah Remini's
Fucking Donna's so
Yeah.
stupid.
Netflix.
See, nobody's stupid though. Everybody plays their little role.
Priest family is killed, right?
That's not my original one. I think Mike recommended that one.
Sarah do one?
That wasn't my original. My original was killing, confession, and then conundrum. What do I do? And then
way to get me to not talk about it. Well, I don't want people to think that I'm obsessed with Obsidian's one, so let me shriek off in the shadows. No, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Nope. Everybody knows I'm not obsessed with your former land whale of a woman. Probably has more.
Oh my god, man. Why do people come to Clown House to get so angry? What a waste of time.
But it's stupid.
You know, I record Clubhouse a lot, and I record a lot of gossip and a lot of drama, you know, and then when sometimes I record some really high value stuff, I go, God, all that stupid drama and gossip is such a waste of time. I cannot believe how it draws people in like a candle and a moth. It's unbelievable. When there's friction, people get, you know, their dopamine gets excited or creates. So it's like, people are coming here to try to fill a void in their life by having, you know, heated debates about
Why do
nothing.
you always have to psychoanalyze shit? You know, if you were a doctor, like you can't be psychoanalyzing people online without actually like, you know, giving them an evaluation. So I don't know why you're trying to psychoanalyze me, bro. You're online recording people. I don't even listen to recordings. You're actually recording them and listening to them. So you have a deeper issue than I do. So don't psychoanalyze me when I don't even record these conversations. You're the one recording them and listening to them and editing them. I don't put them online.
I don't edit. I don't edit them. I just click live stream. That's it.
I'm live. I'm here now. I don't care about what I said last week. I'm moving on.
No. What I'm trying to say is nobody cares. Magneto, what I'm trying to say is nobody cares about what you have to say now, and nobody cares what you had to say 2 weeks ago, or 6 months ago, or 3 years ago, or 5 years ago. No one cares what you're actually talking about because everybody thinks it's a waste of time.
I want you to right now, bro. That's why I'm in this room. So, John, can you speak for yourself? How about that? Why don't you just speak for the person that you are? There's like 7 sentient bodies in this room right now. who all live their own life. We don't know you. We don't really want to know you. Right? I don't like when people come in a room and just act like they know us. I never have talked to you in my life. You don't know the first thing about me. So why would you say we don't care about what Manita has to say? One of the reasons I come in here. Anyway.
No, I'm just saying these are my observations over many years now. And they're not just psychoanalyses. This is actual, literal. Just nobody cares about what Barth does on here. Nobody cares about what all these Muslims say on here. No one cares.
Ignoring what I just said, which means I should ignore what you're saying in turn.
Feel free to ignore what I have to say, but if you're smart, you might not ignore what I'm telling you because I'm trying to help you wake up.
You want to hear your voice.
Now you're projecting. Now you're projecting.
Can we get back to the room topic? Is that
okay
with you?
So now, right?
What's his name now? Yeah.
Hey, what up?
We're getting a shooting your shot range.
Isn't there
Ooh.
Isn't there a O? Isn't it NGO?
Oh, is it? Okay, hold on, let me get this. Yeah.
Something like
Jack, would you ever date a Jewish girl and make love to a Zionist?
I already did that.
yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
Wow. So you really want to?
I'm not a Zionist, but
What? Why wouldn't you make love to a beautiful Zionist? You would honestly
I saw that
turn.
on YouTube.
Yeah, I live stream myself on
You want
YouTube.
to end genocide by doing that? Do you really want that to happen?
Yeah, don't you want to keep fighting? Why would you want to make sweet love to a beautiful Jewish woman Zionist who loves you?
To end genocide.
There's a lot of people out there. I don't know why we stuck with just that option, bro.
Don't worry, Jack. The two people watching my YouTube channel won't tell your clique of terrorist supporters.
Oh, she is fucking done. She fucked with the wrong bitch. Oh my god. I'm sorry. She's talking about my fucking ex that committed suicide. My fucking ex is in the fucking room, okay? I'm sorry. It's Jack. We all know this, okay? Everyone on this fucking app knows this. She just went ahead and murdered Jack out of the entire storyline. This bitch is nuts. She went crazy. Your ex committed suicide. Fuck you. Fuck this Pakistani whore. Pakistani.
Who's Pakistani, by the way?
Who are we talking about? I missed a lot of drama.
Yeah, you did. This chick last is unhinged. She's got mental issues. Shit, I'm like.
Oh, I don't really know her.
Bigger than O.
Okay, but does someone have John added? Because we need to fuck with him too.
Yeah.
What's his account? What's his new account?
I don't know. He has me blocked. So.
Well, it's John. Are you talking about the Iranian John?
Yeah.
You know,
Fuck that kid, man. He's a widow.
who's John? Why
He's
did
not
he
even
have...
Shia, man. He's a fucking...
Yes, he's a Rafida. It doesn't matter. Even if they're not practicing, they're still Rafida at the end of the day. You can't get rid of it. It's like a fucking stench on them.
Yeah. He does have them type of attributes.
Who's John? Why did he add me?
We've got another Shia down there. His name is Ali Ahmed. Oh, God.
Look, I'm gonna go put the link in the room.
Anyways, you told her, or you can tell her that the rumors are true. I'm fucking nuts. And unfortunately for her, I have about a week before I leave on vacation, so I've got all the time in the world to fuck with her. So, there you go, okay?
Guys, that's what I like to do.
Just fuck. So for the next week, just fuck.
Look at Jake's fuck 3:45.
Yeah, why that PTR?
Oh, because I was getting Shabali to sing, you know the one that's like, mi amor, mi amor, my amor.
Me, amor.
Yeah, I was getting him to
Well,
sing
guy,
that.
you see that guy? Yeah, he's the biggest legend.
I'm gonna go for a workout.
Amazing. I do think Rafa, Rashid Taha better though.
Chef Hasni is a legend. I ask people that know about music. I'll tell you.
He is. Okay, that's come up here.
Yeah.
This bitch went on.
I fucking
This is
Carla just going on.
the one.
It's clever like that.
joking. Oh, yo.
I don't know why he's saying that shit. I do have a photo of a soldier, but it was a troll. It was a troll photo, bro.
Then you need to do that.
Defend yourself over that. The only reason why she said it is because Jack came in the room because she has a crush on Jack. Like, we all know this. The only reason why she brought up Puff in Israel is because of that.
Wait, who's the podcast on chat?
Last.
I don't know who that is.
Oh yeah, big time.
Hello,
Yeah,
guys.
big time. Hey. I'm
It's
so
fine.
tired of everybody shitting on me on this app. It's been crazy. Everybody
Yeah,
shitting.
but Fatima,
I mean, why would they want to shit on you, man?
Fatima, I don't have any issue with you, but the thing is, I know that maybe in the past you've said some stuff to people. And
Wait. What did you just say, Yael, before I left the room?
What did I say?
Something about how you had a crush on
Oh,
someone
yeah,
else.
we all know. Yeah, she has a crush on Jack, and the only reason why, as soon as Jack came in the room, she started talking about Israel and Palestine. It's so obvious, it's so disingenuous. Like,
She literally
Hold on. Can I say something to Roy? Can I say something?
Wait, are you guys saying that Last has a crush on Jack?
Yes, 100%. She reamed out Melissa yesterday, too. It was crazy. For talking to him.
I don't think so. But, Galilean, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, no, I was gonna ask you, when I went into the room before this Mako was addressing me, my friends that were sitting in the room, when I left the room, she literally said to you, did you remove her? She was talking, I don't know if she was talking about me. And then when I came back, she said something. So I was gonna ask you, was she talking about me, or like, was she texting you something about me?
Okay, well, first of all, everybody who's on the stage, except for John Kitover, I wouldn't remove out of the room. So
Why are you sitting down here?
I don't know why anybody. I'm not sure why she said that. No, I know. I'm just saying I don't know why she would say that. I didn't catch that when she said that.
Okay. No, I respect you. I like you a lot, Ro. I feel like you're a good person and stuff like that. I really do. But
yeah, I like you too, girl.
Yeah, I really do. I really got your back. But I feel like I don't know this woman. I don't know anything about her. I don't have any issues with her. But I was just saying, like, was she talking shit about me in the DMs? Was she saying something? Because I felt it was so weird that she said, "Did you remove her?" Because my friends told me, they were like, "What the fuck? Why would she even ask?"
Yeah, Aline, I talk shit about you every day.
No, I've never heard. Actually, do you want to go back?
He does.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Royal.
Yeah, because the
Royal, Royal won't accept my friend request because of her. You know that, right? She believes me.
Royal's just trolling, but
yeah, fucking funny if she's trolling with it. It's not funny because Last is
That's how you give her a tag with the Catholic Church. Look at it.
He's really evil. She hates women so hard. Yeah, she's pretty foul. Yeah, really, why can't Royal see that? I don't know, she'll come around. They'll get in a fight eventually because girls like Last always end up getting in fights with their friends. And I think Royal will realize once they get that
true.
fight. Yeah.
It's gonna take 5 hours for this to download.
John, you fucking recording?
Yeah, I live stream myself and record everything I listen to on this stupid app, so I never forget how stupid it is.
John.
I felt a little bitchy.
But when I did talk, like, her voice would be very weird, very like sing-songy. Hi, how are you? And like at Christmas, they usually would come for Christmas, and it was like I didn't know.
You know, my greatest revenge is like, the anonymous feature now. Is recording these people have these horribly stupid conversations, wasting their time. My greatest joy.
And she was like walking around eggshells around her Scientology husband, and it was.
Theoretical calculus. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and differential equations. Yeah. Hey, that's what I took. Yeah. Well, that's
What you doing?
I like the raunchy genetics going on.
See
Oh,
them
God,
double helix.
Can we, Bill or Ruben?
Look, Rich, it's you calling yourself.
Yeah. We're leaving Ruben out of this.
No, like,
What up? Yeah, that's Yael.
God, she's fucking insufferable, dude.
I know.
I fucked with her for like 10 minutes earlier. Kept saying, say it, bitch, it's Taste Hatch. She's like, yeah, you're fucking Taste Hatch kids. And then she started ranting, and she thought she got away from me and shit when I was the moderator. So then I waited until she opened her mic, and she started to like try to talk at everybody and shit. And then she got kicked for the fucking room. I did the same shit she always does to me. She's such a super cunt. How many accounts you got left? Just one or two?
I got one left. It's a new one.
Oh shit, man. That sucks. Alright, we'll order some food later, buddy.
Okay, bye.
Officially staying away. It seems that way to me.
Have you seen that Hamas has agreed to a cease?
Violent shelter, and I thought that my sister maybe she was being abused, and so I was kind of taking her behavior. She was acting so weird because, like, a lot of times, like a woman who's being abused, she's being beaten. A woman will act like the same way, really sing-songy, walking on eggshells. And so I didn't know if she was being abused or if it was the Scientology. So it really was messing with my mind, and I'm just now realizing that, like, tonight. That's crazy. Wow.
And that's actually a hallmark of many different cults and high control groups is when you are with an outsider to that group, you have to look like you have everything totally together. And your life is great because you are a constant representation of this group that you're in. So you have to look like you have the keys to the universe and your life is on track and everything is great and any problem that they might have might be solved by Scientology or Mormonism or Jehovah's Witnesses, anything like that. So that's absolutely a hallmark of these high control groups.
I'm gonna have nightmares now. No, I'm just kidding.
Scientology almost gave me nightmares the way I was way down the rabbit hole, season 2 with Leah Remini shit so early, like the first day. I was like, yeah, this might give me nightmares, but it's just so.
I'm through with flirting, excuse that I figured out.
Being fair by telling you that there are two ways to read this. Okay, the first way to read this is to read this without uncollapsing Jesus' will into Allah's will and Jibrail's will into Allah's will. The other way to read this is to collapse the will of Jesus and collapse the will of Jibrail to say that these acts of creation were not done independently of God, right? These are so
By the Holy Spirit, okay? None of the prophets been supported by the Holy Spirit. And it's not saying Gabriel here, it's saying supported by the
You're
Holy
fucking
Spirit.
stupid. Beyond stupid.
They were just flickering lighters.
There's a Muhammad Atta going through the transit.
We've all have had our ups and downs here with each other, but I mean, I think you do sometimes do some stuff sometimes, and I don't know if you forget about it or you play it off, because a lot of people now have like said to me that you have actually like said some stuff about me, and it's okay. I don't care. I wait, hold on. I don't care. I swear to God, I don't care. I think it's actually silly, very childish, and very embarrassing as like as women we're saying have this stuff. No, I swear. I swear, I'm literally sitting here outside in my leather jacket, just like, trying to, because for me, I want you all to be in my rooms and shit, but I'm so tired of people fighting each other. So what I want to say to you is that I feel like you do some stuff and then you forget about what you've done, and then people will come here and attack you, and then you'll be like, why are you guys attacking me? The thing is,
baby.
They kicked me. See, this is why Anonymous is great, because
they may be trying to do that. Also,
no, what it doesn't make sense. It's kind of that's the kind of shit that Israel does. Like, is we would agree on a ceasefire, and then they attack.
Oh no, wait, Israel's still attacking.
No, but what I'm saying is Hamas attacked the IDF, right? So Hamas has said that they're happy to agree on a ceasefire, and then they did an attack like that.
No, but Israel's still attacking. Before, just because the Hamas agreed, it doesn't mean that the Israeli attack stopped. Israel's still in the periphery of Gaza City, and tanks are shelling, and they're killing people. So nothing stopped. And Gaza City is where all the what do you call them? The main Gazan clans are. So they have 2 years to prepare. And it's going to be a bloodbath, I think, for the Israelis, and they know it. And they even said that they expect very high casualties if they go into Gaza City. Now, they did reject the plan for occupation, meaning the IDF rejected the plan for occupation. They just can't do it. They cannot do it. They cannot occupy. There's no way, because and the thing is with Israelis now, they have to keep moving. If they stop moving at any time, then Hamas would just build a shaft and to their side and ambush them. So they have to keep moving. So a lot of them just want to get the fuck out of there as quick as possible. So they occupy, then that gives Hamas a target-rich environment, which I think Israel knows. But we'll see what happens Friday. Now, there's been a lot of chatter on Iran and Israel going at it again.
Iran's not doing shit.
Mm-hmm. What's up, guys? What's up? I don't think they're going to be the ones to start it.
Yeah, I don't actually speak Korean. I just have it on my profile. But yeah, what's the new update though on everything going on? So it says breaking: Israeli War Cabinet has decided. Israeli War Cabinet have decided not to respond to Hamas' acceptance of the new hostage ceasefire deal. The deal would have been seeing the release of 10 living and 18 deceased hostages in exchange for 60 days ceasefire and Israeli withdrawal in the north of the strip to the security belts. So it's like I get it from Telegram. So it says this is it's a channel called Reroom Novarum. So let me see where they get their source from. Hold on. Yeah, it's not giving me the source.
Oh, yeah, you have to be careful with those things, bro. People just make sharp. People just take a tweet and put it on there.
Oh, I see. Well, where do you get your sources from?
I mean, every major outlet, regardless of which side you're looking at it from, if the last update was a couple of days ago to say that Hamas says that they agrees on the ceasefire, but there isn't anything about Israel responding.
Okay.
Like Edward said, Israel has until Friday.
Wait, who's gonna Snowden, you said?
Edward, yeah. What's that?
Oh, give me a second, I'm getting a call.
Yeah, okay.
I'm checking to see if Mikhail said it was suspended. He wants me to check.
Already.
According to him, if he was, he hasn't done anything.
Mm-hmm.
Which is hard to believe. Okay. I guess he has been suspended. Wow.
That's crazy, wonderful.
Yo, to everyone. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. Good evening.
Alaikum assalam.
I hope you ever good to see you always, my dear brother. Always to see you. Free Palestine always.
What's going on, bro?
I'm gonna come back, guys. 1 minute.
Yeah, anyway, it was quite a good idea. We had like a discussion with everyone here. Everyone, there was some crazy characters here, but it was all a relatively peaceful room.
What do you mean?
Here? No, I mean, there was BBUs here, and it was resistance.
Oh, yes.
Resistance, they were all here. Wednesday, we're having just a good discussion about anyone going off, except a couple of people. I moved to the audience.
Yeah, if you don't have drama, everybody leaves.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, BB came back and BB said the same thing. It was it's creepy how the room just becomes quiet once we're having a discussion. You know? It's not even bad.
Human beings don't want peaceful discussion. We want antagonistic relationships.
Yeah,
that makes us go.
It makes us angry.
I've always said I'm happiest when I'm mad.
Like, he lost it, Scotty left the room, and it was me and Scotty. Well, Scotty lost it. He was like, yeah, I've had enough. Like, apparently yesterday he threw his phone and smashed his phone up and down on the floor. I'm like,
who did? Scotty?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Like, he's only been here like a week. Like, and he's going into he went into Andy's, whatever, the religious rooms. I'm like, what are you going in there? You're not even, like, those rooms are serious. He raged. So did he get a new phone? I didn't know. He didn't say he's not.
He used a new screen on it now.
Oh my God, Scotty. I wonder who did it to him.
He puts himself in the deep end. He throws himself in the deep end.
He does. He's good, but he doesn't. He's only been here for a week. Remember, I don't know if you know, like, he's brand new, and he's on a mission. He's brand new and on a mission. But he, his house now has almost 1,000 people. So I mean, but actually he's been here for 2 weeks, I believe. So it's less than 2 weeks. And his house is almost up to 1,000 people. So, you know.
Yeah, that's good. I went away for like 4 days. Come back and he's got loads. He's got like 1,000 followers, like over 1,000 followers in 4 days. I'm like, what the fuck? How do you manage that?
Yeah. Yes, people, starting rooms.
Yeah, I'm one of the mods. I'm one of the mods in the house, or there's not like team. I don't know, a team member or something. How can I get through?
Yeah, me too. And I got mine is a bug with a replay thing that keeps coming on, and I can't. But yeah, but he goes into healthy debates and stuff. I'm like, what are you doing in there? Like, nobody's gonna. There's no healthy debates in that room.
Yeah, it's a one thing.
But there was some drama in that room yesterday, actually, or the day before, or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday.
Okay.
Between JB, that guy, I don't know him, and Pepe, and they both doxed each other. They got so mad they doxed each other.
I had it out with Amir annoyed me earlier. I was like, Black Rabbi was insulting Wednesday. So I said to the room, I'm gonna call Black Rabbi a boy instead of a man, because a boy doesn't, no, because a man doesn't talk to a woman like that. And then it was like, you can't say that racist stuff, you can't say that racist. I clarified why, obviously, I said it. But,
I totally crashed out on the mirror last week or the week before. He kept pushing me. Last year, heated debate. And he tried pushing me last year too about the drug cartels in Mexico. And last year, and then he tried again last year, and I was like, nope, not doing it, because and then he tried a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, I'm muting up, I'm not responding, and he just started calling me, like, telling me I'm not a real Muslim, and saying that if I believe that we should go after the drug cartels, then.
And just remember, this guy in the audience records this thing, so
No, it doesn't matter. No, that doesn't matter. Everybody knows.
No, I'm just saying, this guy just records it, and it's in the audience, it's John, the guy.
John, what?
John.
Kick him out. Kick him out. You're a mod, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
When the angel is looked at Islam, this works with yours. It doesn't work with Islamics.
Let me speak. I don't get it. Before we get to the free will, first I said this is a direct act of creation from God. It was God who literally put the life in things of earth. So what's the problem with that?
What's that? What's that?
You said that it doesn't hold, under my view, because I claim direct creation from God, right?
The act that Jesus did through his agency could have been otherwise.
I've been asking myself for the last 2 months, and you got love friends.
At all costs. There is no way other than that. Alright? But I'm not the one holding to free will. You are. You're holding to agency. So he could have chosen to not do it. He could have chosen to not do it.
What the hell?
Why am bringing it? No way. I don't understand why.
I've been asking myself for the last 2 months.
Can you construct it for me? Because I'm using agency in this whole thing. Yeah, go ahead.
So Islamic, what she's saying is that, look, unless, well, this is me a little bit hard to articulate, so bear with me. What she's saying is that unless you grant, which is what you're saying, which is what she's saying you're not granting, unless you grant the possibility that the agency of something or someone can be completely overtaken by Allah's agency or Allah's will, that unless you grant that it's possible for Allah's will to completely, you could say, diminish the independent agency of an entity like Jibreel al-Islam in this case, or Jesus. Right, exactly. Unless you grant that, the argument works. Okay, they're finished.
Power to deny their will. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. So that's a pretty straightforward response by Islam, because he is simply granting and he's saying that it's possible. No, yeah, everyone is arguing, trust me. Like, they just.
That's what I'm saying. Why are they freaking hold to the animism? Why?
Whoa,
Why that quote?
This is not an determinist position.
It is. Allah will it, therefore it happened. And Jesus would have done it, ought to have done it.
Don't be confused. Compatibilism is the thesis that free will and agency is compatible with determinism. Okay, that's what compatibilism is. Right? So he can still be a determinist, but not be a compatibilist. And if you don't understand that,
I understand it.
Nargis, you have to. No, Nargis. You have to bring in arguments against compatibilism.
I don't think I'm refuting compatibilism here.
You have no arguments. You just doesn't like it. She's
I
like,
don't know. I'm saying it's a cope. I'll tell you what. 1 second. I'm saying if the refutation here is everything is ordained by Allah's will, right? Then there is no such room in which we can accommodate computers.
It's always true. Do you not know how powerful logic is? Like, we can create all kinds of mental gymnastics to like make it.
That's not fucking cool, you piece of shit. It's basically Islamic should say I'm compatible with determinism. That's how I'm compatible.
Listen, you have to bring
Islamic, listen, this is what Islam and I are saying.
Choice. Look, we have multiple choice decisions. We don't have absolute free will. We have multiple choice decisions, and those decisions are made by us, and those decisions are actualized by the will of Allah.
I mean, Allah wills it.
When Allah wills what?
Okay. Is it ought to be the case that what Allah wills must necessarily happen?
Absolutely.
Okay then.
Okay then what?
That's wrong.
Allah's will cannot fail. Allah's will cannot fail. Show me how this is compatible
Show me how this is.
Jesus could have chosen otherwise, right?
Jesus, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by Jesus?
I could have chosen to not have created from clay.
He could have chosen not to do that act, right? Now here's the thing, right? He could have chosen not to do that act, right? But he chose to do that act, right? Is that correct? Did he choose it?
He chose it. And he could have chosen it.
Okay, and if you didn't choose it, right? This is Allah, right? This is Allah. Sammy, you can choose whichever one you want. What's the problem?
Yeah, and if he hadn't chosen it, it would have happened anyway. Because it's Allah's will.
Epstein is a complete.
How do you know that?
Allah's will? Execute what?
How do you know?
It's like.
How do you know that this was Allah's will?
There's not even evidence that he's like a yes.
Where does it say that?
By Allah's permission.
Oh, it's by the permission of Allah. So he asked Allah if he could do it, and Allah gives this.
He wanted to do it. Is that what you're saying?
Sure. Let's go down that.
He wanted to create. No. So Jesus, wow. Then I should show you on this.
Okay, let's
because
go.
Jesus basically wants to be God. And he says, God, can I be God? And then God says, yes, you can be God.
Nope. Now what you've done, now what you did, Nargis, is you changed the very. Now you're imposing an impossibility. God can create another God. Do you believe God can create another God?
Right.
Oh, so you believe that God can create another God?
In your paradigm, yes. In my paradigm, absolutely.
I'm talking about your paradigm. You just use that as a reputation, right, against me. Right, that's your paradigm.
So you are telling me that Jesus, okay, felt like creating something, doing khalq, like Dr. Kapoor, wanting to do the act of creating, like God does, as it's used in the Quran, right? He's using
You gotta follow, Nargis, you gotta follow. Remember what I said. When Jesus chose to do this, right? It was God who created the ruh of the bird. It's God who did it. I don't understand
why did Jesus choose this to begin with? Can you pause it from the Quran that Jesus chose to do this?
Hold on, why does it matter?
Can you pause it from the Quran that Jesus chose this?
By Allah's permission.
But he chose it, right? And then Allah granted it, right?
Yes, sure, yeah.
Okay, so what comes first, Allah's will or Jesus?
What do you mean?
Who chose what?
What do you mean?
Who chose what first?
What do you mean who chose what first?
Did Allah decree his will first?
About what?
Dude, Allah's will is a decree.
Allah
now whether Jesus wants it or not.
We're talking about this specific situation.
In your paradigm, where Jesus does not take a divine nature, right? Doesn't hold the divine nature. The only divine nature would be that of Allah, right? Therefore, only and only His will goes. So it starts with His will, it ends with His will. It starts with His will, it ends with His will.
God's will is to let Him choose. What's the problem?
Okay. So he could have. The very fact. Okay. So His will is to let Him choose. He could have chosen otherwise. But in the end, what ought to happen? What ought to happen?
What do you mean what ought? There are multiple things that we're really talking about what ought to happen.
It is Allah's will that is the final decree.
You're trying really hard.
Yeah.
Dude, you're trying really hard. I just gave you the defeater. I was going to. He chose it, and Allah went their permission.
Yeah, he could have chosen to do otherwise. And there are many other ways Allah can bring people to the truth. If he said on chose not to, if he said something didn't want to do this, he wouldn't have done it. He wouldn't have asked for a baptism. He could have done something else.
Yeah, this is
Allah grants people
You don't see
the
it.
ability. Allah grants people the ability to choose. What's the problem?
Okay, so me as an outsider, let me ask this. Okay, so Jesus, I guess, right, asked Allah to bring a bird back to life. Am I correct?
This is Islamic position.
Okay. So he has this ability to do so, correct?
Who has what ability to do what?
He has the ability to do so, yes.
He has the ability.
Yeah, he brings it.
I was asking me.
Wait. No, I'm asking everybody. So he has the ability.
My metaphysics, you doing with my metaphysics.
Okay.
Agnes believes in multiple gods. She believes in the person collect. She believes in multiple gods. Don't confuse me with her.
Let's not go there.
I'm just asking a question because I don't know what's your guys' metaphysics. So.
Agnes, I already told you that an attribute is not another person. Agnes, you're really disturbed. If you think that attribute is, you're really disturbed if you think attribute. You're really disturbed, and you're really disturbed if you don't understand the distinction between attributes and agency. You're really disturbed if you don't understand.
Okay. So let's get back to it. So Christ, right? Says out of his free will, I want to bring a bird back to life. And he breathes in this bird, right, and brings it back to life. But I'm being told that only Allah can bring things back to life and be a creator, correct?
You're saying that only Allah can.
I know, I'm asking people back to life. Is that correct or not? I don't know. Does Allah use created things to bring things to life? I don't know. I'm just asking.
Well, my metaphysics would be that whenever someone performs a miracle, that miracle is actually done by God. Right? God is the one powerful who does it, and He gives agents the ability to perform an act by which God will create them.
Okay, so He gives agents the ability to do what He can do, correct?
Well, did you hear my answer? There was a nuance. My answer was he gave people the ability to perform actions, and the effects of those actions, right, are created by God.
Yeah, like if they wanted to out of their agency or their free will. Hey, can I bring something back to life? Sure.
Yeah, they can ask for permission from God, and then God will grant it, and then.
Okay, so but this agency, this created entity, this individual can perform the acts of bringing something back to life, correct?
Well, it's God who is actually bringing him back to life. It is a person who is performing an action.
Okay, if the individual prior to asked, hey, out of my free will, I see this dead thing, can I bring it back to life, right? And I blow in its mouth, and it comes back to life. You're saying, well, Allah said, yeah, that's fine, right? That's cool.
And Allah did it. Allah is the one who actually brought it back to life.
But the breath of the individual is what's blown into this dead animal, correct?
Right, and that breath has no power, right? That breath has no power. God is the one, right, who brought it back to life.
Okay, so God's breath is in this individual blowing into a bird, correct? Or
it's a breath from him. It's not a piece of him or a part of him.
But it's in this individual through his mouth, correct?
And it's also not like he just said, okay, I have a free will, I'm gonna create a bird and give it a life. God told him, like, you do this act, now it's gonna come to life. It's not like it.
Okay, Russ, you're asking, right? Does God give people the ability to perform miracles?
Yeah,
the answer is yes. And the the deeper understanding of that is that that person, right, has no power, right? Has no power in and of himself, right? You could either take the position that God gave him the power by using him as a proxy, by using him as a pipeline, right, to deliver the effect of the action. You could take that position.
Okay, I'm just asking a question. That wasn't it. So, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
And if I may, the Bible clearly shows that all the miracles performed by the Son is made because of the Father. So in John and also in Acts 2:22, it shows that.
Yeah, we're arguing against on the Bible, but I was just asking,
therefore the similarity, right?
Position.
Right. Therefore the similarity, which I was asking to be granted only for this particular aspect of the Trinity. Yes, the logical problem of the Trinity prevails. The unintuitive nature of the Trinity prevails. But I'm saying in this particular aspect, perhaps we can be generous.
Yeah, but I mean, I
Most of the Trinity prevents you?
I'm just giving in terms of its incoherency, those things are stuck and they'll never be.
Never get resolved, right?
Exactly.
Those are
what we're granted here,
What is that?
so what we're granted here is the possibility of like an infinite amount of beings, whatever, like 3 beings, or however many beings, having an identical will to that of God, right? That's what we're granted here. What we're not granting is like...
That's what we're granting. Exactly.
Yes, exactly. Right. So
Exactly.
if let's say now, if someone asks a question to the Trinitarians where we ask the question, hey, how many wills are there in the Trinity? And they say 3, well then that would still be polytheism, right? That would still be, like, you could not say that's monotheism, right? But sure, like if we but if we say, if we ask the Trinitarian that, hey, how many wills are there in the Trinity? And how many awarenesses are there? And how many independent agents are there, right? And they all say 1. Then my life, that's a monotheist.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're right.
Yes, yeah.
You're definitely right on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Are you guys just like trying to figure out how to speak English or something? Because how long are you guys going to talk about this for? This is a waste of time. It's like a bunch of neurotics or something talking about nothing.
Yeah, you would take the orthodox position that we believe in one mind, one will, one power. Yeah, so I get you.
Well, that's look.
Here we go again. Pepe's moralization and lectures on being moral and being a good person. Wow, stirring the pot yet again. Congratulations, Dr. Pepe. You're a clubhouse legend, a clubhouse hero, a real world zero. Great work. You're doing God's work. You're such a fucking saint. It's unbelievable. You know, you try to do your reputation. You're trying to do your reputation management because for years you came on here, used the N-word, screaming at people, creating hate rooms, hate speech with Mon, your disgusting rag of a woman. So congratulations, Pepe. You've done it yet again. What an incredible leader you are. What an incredible educator you are, Pepe. I'm sure after your room fills up, you're going to kick me to the goo. You're going to kick me out of your stupid room. And I can't wait to get out of your stupid room. I just wanted to come back and remind you one more time just how stupid you are. And maybe you should stop creating stupid clubhouse rooms. Try reading a book. Try doing anything other than stirring the pot with your stupidity. Okay, I am complete.
Oh, he left. Holy shit, that guy's so weird. So good. Where am I from? I'm from Phoenix. Where are you from, Caesar? Oh, hi, Harriet.
Hi, Pepe. How are you?
Good. Pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah.
I've been trying to come in the Caucasian spaces a lot more this week because I heard there was a blow up over the weekend.
It was, yeah. Me and another person were part of it. Yeah. It's two of us crackers going at it.
That's crazy.
Disparaging each other. Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, crackers fight too. It happens.
Wait, but the title says no monkeys in that week.
What the fuck? Change.
I'll change it.
Okay. Alright.
Extraterrestrials. You know, there's videotape of it. There's more evidence of that than of your gun.
How do we know that it's not a bug on the screen? Or like,
They use the thermographic, they use the different angles. You can tell that that's
how do you know it's
signatures. The U.S. government,
how do you know it's
that's directly from the airplane. Have you seen it?
It could be like new flying like technology.
Bombs of one of the ET. They have the alien bombs. They run.
Bro, that's like fan art. That's not real. Even the moon landing was fake.
I mean, it's more real than a flying donkey with wings.
Flying donkey with wings. It's just the guy that believes in aliens. Oh my god, bro. What?
Hey, not too much on aliens, Potato. I think aliens are a very interesting species that are protected in this.
There are multiple different races. There are races,
Right.
like the Greys, the Anunnaki. There are various levels of this that you don't know about.
He doesn't know. He's not a
short, the great tall.
He's a potato. He's not a enlightened as you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Hey, Potato, open your third eye, brother.
Third eye.
Awaken your inner curiosity, Dick.
Oh, my inner delusions. Okay, hold on, bro.
I don't prefer that word.
Some other going a minute.
Oh, that's very demeaning. I think that's you're being sarcastic and that's very disrespectful to people, you know? Not nice. You can actually educate yourself today.
Okay, if there should be aliens, why haven't I ever met an alien in my life? Captain, just really wait for you, bro.
Have you ever met your God in real life?
Yeah, wait, Captain, speak again?
This is Latin, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh, never mind, bro. I know another captain with the same name.
What's up, she ran away?
Yeah. Who's Charlie? Kitover. Yo, Captain, do you believe in aliens?
No.
Because I've taught here believes in aliens. And he's making fun of my belief as well.
You believe in the rock, the flying donkey.
There's no evidence. Aliens are extraterrestrials.
He's talking about ET's remains.
Yeah, that's ET's extraterrestrials. That's literally what ET stands for. But now there's no proof of them even existing.
Abrahamic faith.
No, jinns and aliens aren't real, bro, but there are jinns that used to walk among, but aliens, no.
Oh yeah, they got the videotape. There's an alien. I don't see any tape or rock.
Mind you, bro.
I don't see no flying donkey. I mean, I don't see the flying donkey video, but if you guide me to it, I would like to see that.
It minds you, right? They want us to think about aliens. And look, they want us to believe that aliens come from outer space. Little do you know, aliens don't come from outer space. They're already in our region at all.
How do you know? Have you met one?
100%. It's just like you guys don't know the real secrets, bro. Like space isn't up, space is down, bro. Underneath the water. The Bermuda Triangle is one way to be teleported to a whole different location.
Get back out.
Also,
if you went in there, how did you get back out to tell us this?
What do you mean? I didn't go to that way. I went to the pyramids, to the Amazon jungle, the jungle that grew itself. I went to the pyramid, the only active pyramid that's known to man. I went to that pyramid.
Oh my God, a lot of that.
But like the thing about Zilla, bro, is just like I don't talk about it because it's just like, you know, that place is very demonic.
I know. Oh, child.
A potato.
Yeah.
What's with you, bro?
Marcus Garvey Franklin.
Invisible. It's called Invisible Elementary School.
It's real, man. Maybe he got online learning. And we don't know.
I'm not even seeing his board members.
That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, we don't have it.
It's called transparent.
Okay. I don't see board members. I also don't see employees. And the reason why I'm bringing this stuff up is he can 501c3, a portion of whatever income you get, in order to keep from getting flagged by the IRS on your 990, you have to show that you're actually putting a majority of your funds towards the mission. That's how you keep your exemption status. And I don't see employees, I don't see overhead. It's a lot of it's 990 for the amount of money. Ma'am.
He ain't got no business, Nathan.
They all moved to Las Vegas.
We got quite a bit of them, from at least number-wise. As far as encountering them, we are we're a state with a large population of mostly people who moved here. So it's I don't know, it's kind of hard to judge. I know in Montana, like where my mom and my brother live, that's been noticeable to them, but yeah, I haven't really noticed it much here. But the guy who originally asked me the questions left. I don't know what room he heard me in. Oh, Harriet's a mod. I didn't know that. Amazing. Where are you? Are you from Houston, Harriet?
I'm sorry, you just say my name. I'm with my boyfriend listening to hip hop.
Oh, well, I don't want to talk to you if you're listening to hip hop.
Okay, then. Say hi,
I was asking, are you from Houston?
No, I'm from Dallas. Say hi, baby.
Oh, Dallas. Okay.
What they do?
What they do? Looks like a movie, baby. Yeah.
Hey, Pepe, what's up? Quick question. I know you have a boxing background. So, who do you got, Canelo or Crawford? And I don't. Sometimes you do.
I don't think where you left. Excuse me. You left Russia, right? To come here. Great. Perfect. So, do you support our position or the Russian position?
And what is his position in U.S.?
No, because you're being a mirror.
It's gonna
Hey
be
Jacob, check your DMs.
it's going to be a peace deal.
I agree.
Yeah, it's gonna be the end of it, pretty soon, so I don't know why they're arguing about this. It's just, I don't think it makes sense. This amount's over.
Hey, John. Hi, John. Hi, Jake.
But you're very sensitive about this thing, sounds like.
Yes, I am.
Why would you be sensitive about it? What's the best?
Because I'm a human being. That's what I do.
The countries, like, are you caring about, you mentioned about Vietnam. Did you care about the people in Vietnam as well?
I wasn't born then.
Hey, I hate to interrupt you, Jacob. Check your DM. I just texted you my telephone number. Text me back because I need your help getting signatures on petitions to get on the March primary ballot.
I got you, brother.
Хорошо. Хорошо.
Хорошо. Спасибо.
Пожалуйста. What are we doing? Just talk.
No, actually, I was gonna make some poetry.
It's a morning.
It's mine.
Where's that? Deutschland?
You live in Moscow?
I think it's silly these fights are allowed to take place personally, but they make money.
You know, it's funny, didn't John say he didn't really give a fuck about you or what you're talking about in your rooms, but he always seems to be here and listening.
John's fine.
He left and he came back.
He's streaming on like 15 phones right now.
Yeah.
He's just doing his thing, it's fine.
Weirdo.
Yeah, he's running for Congress too, so he's trying to do some fundraising, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, John, I would just like ask, like, you're gonna have you have so many videos of you doing really weird stuff on YouTube. It's all over. In fact, you're like broadcasting it like, oh, John Kitover for Congress, and you're like in your underwear doing yoga stuff and saying really weird things. I mean, I don't know, John.
That sounds disgusting. I can only imagine.
I've never disliked John. He's like very disruptive person, and he's hard to understand. You know, like I don't know why he does what he does. In other words, that's why I find him hard to understand. But I don't think he's a bad person. So I've always put up with him. I'm one of those people who like does not look at the chat.
Well, I was looking down at the audience and I saw it.
Being a racist election. Because you know I can't like read and talk at the same time, so I have to rely on what other people say in the chat. I have a very simple brain.
That's why I always keep an eye on the chat. What's up, your piece? Come up.
Oh yeah, she'll have something to say. She hasn't raised her hand yet. Why?
I always invite everyone up.
There she is.
What y'all got going on?
Hey, Angel.
So I've been hearing y'all been keeping up a lot of trouble going on.
Yeah, there's white on white violence dominating the app, at least for the last few days.
So what kind of trouble you been having going on in the hallway? Saying and keeping up a lot of trouble around here, a lot of smoke going on.
Yeah, well, today there was no shots fired in the hallway, so we're in the clear. we're not causing trouble today.
Well, I've just been wondering because I'm like, I come in some, white spaces. I'm versatile like that, but it's just y'all have turned into we have the dark side. Y'all turned into the white side. Y'all been having some fucking drama going on over here. So I just been chilling, just I'm enjoying the content. Like y'all been getting the business clear over here.
Did you hear me in my rooms? Did you hear me in any of my rooms?
No, after you got clipped, I didn't like.
Oh, but you heard me before I got clipped.
Yeah, I was.
Did I sound like a really mean person?
I had mixed feelings. Please. I had mixed feelings because it was just kind of like. I was everything that happened with Roger, and then it's like JB.
Well, I admit I was being mean. I'm not denying that part.
You're a racist, dude.
Amazing.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's just like.
It's come on your damn thing.
I'm speaking.
He's always drunk and walking around outside for whatever reason.
You know what?
Well, I'm just saying, like, after the whole
you need to go out the microphone. Come on, kiss ass.
You're too drunk.
Certainly not.
Put him down every day. Every time we talk to him.
I'm just saying, like, all the shit that's been going on, like, I just told myself, like, I'm not in it. Like, I'm just trying to stay out of it. I did hear that, like, Roger's coming back, so people need to be prepared for his comeback. So
I think he did come back.
Well, I'm just sitting there just watching. I don't know. I had a really busy day today, for real. I was in and out today.
Well, I mean, he's talked to people who talked to me, and he didn't think I doxed him, but he had to ask the question. He's like, is it? I hear rumors though. Is it true? And it's like, no. Like, I took a screenshot of a picture from a YouTube video he did with another Clubhouse member, and it's from a few years ago, back when everybody knew his name. Like, they still know him by that name. And I crossed the name out now, like the next day or 2 days later, I was in Jazzy's room, and they were, this guy, Mike Freeman, or I don't know what he goes by.
So why is this Keegan guy, I've been in some of his spaces, saying that Jazzy, and even JB said Jazzy has nothing to do with nothing.
I don't think Jazzy had anything to do with it either. I really don't know who gave him the info.
Why is Keegan telling everybody Jazzy did it?
Keegan's a troll.
Oh, okay.
I know Keegan will mod me up whenever I go into spaces. He's a younger man. He's pretty Christian. He is an offensive troll.
No, I mean, I've heard him sometimes. I've been in some mid spaces. He comes in some dark side rooms sometimes. But
yeah. I call him a Pepe stan. Like, he does kind of. He would come in my rooms a lot. And he kind of does.
Well, Pepe, some of the allegations and some of the, one of the legs that they stand on, even JB, like, their biggest things that I've heard him say is that, they don't like it when you say, oh, you call people N-words and stuff, and be like, oh, I'm just trolling.
No, I don't say I'm just trolling.
They're saying they're tired of you doing it on some white people.
Yeah, but no, he's not actually. With him, the really weird thing about him, and I won't get into it, but you know what? I didn't want to take shots today, so at people, but I'm not going to do it. But yeah, I just I have used slurs as actual insults on this app.
But you know what? It's like black people could come together like Voltron, but the Jewish community, they were saying that they're tired of you being racist towards them too.
Like, Go ahead.
A lot of people stand that from the Jewish community, so it's, but I think it's more so the Jewish.
He's not Jewish. He's not Jewish.
It's more the Jewish community, I would have to say, that's more mad than the black community, because there was
No, it's just Jane.
Because a lot of the black people is just like, if they fuck with you, they do, and if they don't, and then it's like, if they don't, they're just like, we're not.
That's not how the Jewish community works.
Well, they're not writing letters, they're not writing emails, they're not reporting you, they're just like, fuck him, he's a cracker, we don't fuck with him, he's blocked, and then they're going on.
That's not how it works, because I'm like, a good chunk of the people I talk to on here are Jews. So
Hey, Pepe.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a dumb question? This is really dumb, I don't know, but how did you find out, or how do you know when you get clipped? Is it just you can't get on the app?
Stupid. Shit
Well,
gets deleted.
no, you'll just, all of a sudden, you'll just hear nothingness and it blocks out. It's weird. It's different from getting clipped. I mean, in the past, you get
It just sends you to the app store, right?
yeah, it would just like, it's like when you first open the app and you can't see anything anymore. Or like when you need to sign up, it will send you to that screen, or in the past, it would get like, you would see just the hallway and you'd have a red bar at the top and it would say, you violated community guidelines or something. And
I see.
That just meant I had to delete it.
Pepe, do they know that, like, not all, but some dark side spaces, like you like black people will let you come in? Do they know that, or?
Yeah, like, okay, you know, like WAC 100. On Mondays when Stevie Nunez would have his spaces, I was always modded up. Like a lot of
That's because Stevie thought you were Mexican. Everybody thought you were Mexican.
No, he didn't. He knew I wasn't. He knew I was trolling.
Yeah.
I don't.
But I like when he came up with Freaky White. I think that fits better.
But I only trolled with the Mexican thing because everybody was saying, like, you're not a real white, you're one of those Mexican whites from Phoenix. It's like, whatever the fuck that means. And
then your picture, they're like, he's got a tan or he's Mexican.
I'm gonna call you spicy as well, too.
I mean,
But you
long
don't
story
sound
short,
Mexican, so that's why it's like, nah.
Yeah, I definitely don't. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, but you have to understand, like, the larger, so you remember back when you had the really big rooms on here? And there's like hundreds of people, like those.
Yeah, Lou had one today. It was almost 400 people. He was talking about how
he knows me.
Take out some black artifacts out of the Smithsonian Museum. We got almost like 400 people today.
Yeah, but he's somebody who knows me from years ago on this app. And 2A, which was like his, you know, he used to do these big spaces. You had Freddie Roosevelt.
There today.
Like,
yeah, there for hours.
They all know me. They all like, they know all of the things I've said.
I'm not saying it for anybody to like Street, but I'm just saying, like, there are some black people that fuck with you on this hill.
Well, yeah, but I would argue that
Mon, you know that Mon, they're ripping you in the ass too. They're like, how come up? Last night I
that was just JB that was doing it, but JB
how can a black woman who's supposed to be black and
yeah, but that's a white guy saying it. It's so stupid.
Let me tell you your piece. The reason
I told him, I said, no, I think Mon is biracial. I don't know if she's moving the world. Maybe she's really white.
She's not saying any old thing. Just he likes to hear himself speak. Like he's just talking shit. I don't give a fuck.
He also said you were 75. He also said you were irrelevant.
I like JB. I go into his spaces a lot.
That's
he
fine.
has some pretty good topics. But before that, I was already going into healthy debates. Before Jay took over, I was already going.
Yeah, well, that's kind of where a lot of us would go to healthy debates. Like I used to like Brent's rooms and even Roger's rooms like quite a bit more. But that was kind of just like a stomping ground for a lot of us on one side of the app that we'd go and hang out.
Well, I think that as I'm gonna close with this, I think you guys just, I mean, as white people, just try to figure out how to get along. You ain't gotta like each other, but don't kill each other. And if you're having a bad day, don't you dare fuck up anybody else's. I'm done speaking.
Hey, Johnny, bitch, why are you in here? Because you had a lot to say in a room the other day. Like, why are you here? Did the bitch leave? I wish she would raise her hand.
Who is that, Monica?
Why are you here, bitch?
Lovely.
Why are you
Bitch
here,
is lovely.
bitch?
She's just fugly, actually.
Well, even with Monica, like JB and Monica, I think they apologized.
Why are you here,
I'm not saying
bitch?
they're friends, but I think that there was some type of media.
You have to understand, Monica. Okay, just like I know, like in the blacks. So, long story short, the reason. Okay, I like on this app, I would have these big spaces and shit, and it was like, known at least here on this app, which doesn't mean much. I'm just talking on this app, but it was if it wasn't for Mon, it would go a lot differently. So she's been here since season 1. She knows, especially from the black side of the app, where she's primarily
They
been.
feel like that's your connection, and that's why you're still accepted by black people.
That's my connection, bro. Like,
Yeah. So I'm just. Can I finish?
Because I'm on. Like, I'm a black woman. I don't fuck with Pepe because I'm on. I fuck with Pepe because one time I was in one of these spaces, and I was hearing the rhetoric that was being spewed. 2, 3, 4. I was hearing the rhetoric that was being spewed, and it made me nervous. And I'm like, God damn, this shit fucked up, right? And there was a man that came off like it was a black man, a black king, foundational African American, if you would. And he was like, here,
foundational black American or African American?
Well, let Harriet finish.
Yes, but what I'm saying, girl, same thing. You know who I'm talking about. But what I was saying was, when they came off mic, they was like, hear ye, you cracker motherfuckers. We built this nation, right? And it was a lot of rhetoric about how black people built this nation and how we were the first investments into the economy here. And you know what? Pepe said, you know what, cracker motherfuckers, y'all move out the way and let this African American man speak. And that's when I gained a lot of respect for him, because nigga, he not biased.
Well, I was just gonna say too is, I did say too. I said, Mom's not the spokesperson for Pepe.
Well, that's not what I'm saying. It's like you didn't let me finish my point. That's why I couldn't get it across. So she was somebody that was here from season 1. She knew how people operated. So she would say like, hey, watch out for this guy. He's kind of a loose cannon, And then she'd say, oh, this guy is cool. Oh, this guy, be careful. Like, she would give me these pointers, not because they were black, but more because of their personalities. Now, when it came to black people particularly, I remember, going into, Freddie Roosevelt's spaces, Herm's spaces. These are people I would have never gone to.
Yeah, I know you were Herm cool. I know that.
Yeah, and so I would have never gone into their rooms on my own, and I was back I was like, God damn it, I'm the only fucking white person here. It's 300-400 fucking black people. I'm just like, wow, this is awkward. And she'd be like, no, just do it. And then I would go into the room, and then they were actually pretty cool with me. And all of a sudden it's just they were used to me being in their spaces.
And we would lock some of them up in white America.
Yeah, and so I would say I did. If you were to ask me when I first joined this app, did I think that black people would, and I'm being realistic here, who were the people that kind of made it so my rooms were always kind of happening, and they'd always want to invite me as soon as they saw me enter the room, invite me on stage? Was it because I do think it was they embraced me they accepted me as a white person. Hold on. They accepted me.
Crane's a mod in Healthy Debates now.
Hold on. Yeah, I know, but Crane and I we were cool too, so. And I would mod
You were
Crane.
also once interesting.
We would mod a lot of people from the dark side, your piece.
And so, with that being said, I did not anticipate that black people would be as accepting or even be the ones that would join my rooms as much as they did. And if you remember, most of my mods, which is ironic, in white America were black.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, to some people, looking through their optics, and I'm not even speaking for myself, I'm just saying, some people just like, is this a troll? Is this real? Is he really friendly with black people? Are they putting on a production? What the fuck is this shit?
I was putting on a show, like, obviously. Like, when we would come up, we had back when you could do the group chats on, in the back channels, we would add everybody that was a mod, and then we would end up so we would make one title that is just, like, kind of harsh against one group of people. Might not be black people, might be against women. Then it would just be like we would reverse it, maybe 45 minutes in and take a completely different stance. And we were like definitely trolling people.
And that's the key word. That's all I kept hearing. Been hearing you today. They think that you're using racial tropes.
No, not the slurs. The slurs, like when I called people
to have a way to get away with it, say, oh, guys, I really was just trolling. I really didn't.
I didn't say the N-word is a troll. I use the N-word explicitly as an insult.
Well, why do you do that?
Well, because he was actually giving the same. Pepe
Well,
was
I'm
cool
not
when
hurt.
he came on his app, and people wanted to come in the
You've
room
been
and use
legally warned.
racial slurs against him and just be disrespectful to the
Do
fucking
it again.
Well,
Let's
he
do it.
would beat them with the same, he would then beat them with the same energy, and then they
I'm
go,
not hurt.
oh
I'm
my God,
legally
what did
warned,
he
but
say?
do it
But
again. I
what
will
did you
say
say when you first came on stage, or what did you put in the fucking chat? So people were disrespectful as fuck, and they were mad because a white boy is fighting back.
Responsibility for your words.
It's all
That was the funny thing, is when I first joined this app,
I don't know if you guys
it's not all shock value. Like with the first room I opened, it was actually the guy who he was more well known than me because I was new to the app.
I'm not hurt.
Was
You've
sick.
been legally warned, but I do it again. I was
No,
serious.
sick
Take
black guy.
responsibility for words.
I think it was like being white, like the beauty of being white and all things white, or some stupid shit like that. It was just like it was a room I made without a house, and it had like a few hundred people in it. Like grew really quickly, like within minutes, and all of these black people were like, "Oh my God, it's so offensive." And like I was kind of dealing with what I had to deal with. They were like, they would say, "Go ahead, you can speak," and I'd speak, and they say a black woman would overtalk me, and then they would say something like, "You hear that black queen speaking? Shut the fuck up, cracker!" And I'd be like, "Wow, oh, amazing." And then so I literally.
There were some Jewish people that said that.
Jewish people don't call white people crackers.
They were saying that they, one that spoke in particular, I'm not going to say her name, she said that I am willing to call a truce and, maybe come to a medium with Pepe, but we need to see some change in his behavior. Like all of these racial tropes.
If you're talking about Jane and she's on the opposite side of the political spectrum.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah, but Jane does not get along. But here, the Jewish people are here.
They're from the Jewish community. They're just like.
Yeah, but it's not. But that's where. But that's where you're not getting it. Okay, the Jewish people on Clubhouse, Jane is not liked by the people on the, more or less on the right. You have people like
because of her.
Because they have different opinions. Why do white Gentiles fight with each other over political differences?
I think if you're saying that, is it because she's a lesbian?
I don't think she's a lesbian. Is she? I know she has at least one kid. She's talked about it. So
delete all you want.
Well, I don't know. I'll take that back. But I heard that she was. I'm sorry.
I never heard that. But okay, like when I first, one of the first people I met on this app, he was a right winger. He so happened to be a Jew from Los Angeles, and I got introduced kind of almost from the get-go to the Jewish Clubhouse. Now, I do remember a few years ago, I'm notorious for like opening up rooms, and I'd fall asleep, and then There was one morning I woke up. It was all Jewish people.
I think they just want an apology and want you to.
Who wants an apology? Which Jews want an apology?
Community. Those old people just saying he needs to change his behavior and he needs to.
She doesn't speak for all Jews. Like, with all due respect.
Well, I'm just telling you what they said.
If I told you to respond for the white community, what percentage of white people would say that's appropriate? Like, that's silly.
But are they white? They're not white.
No, I'm saying if the white community, white Gentile community, they're not Gentiles.
Well, I'm just saying, that's what she said. He needs to apologize to the Jewish community, and we need to see some change in his behavior.
But she does not have do you really, Jesus Christ, when I first joined this app, there was like a huge divide between Jews. You had one space that tended to be a little bit more left-leaning and one that was a little bit more right-leaning. And they did not like each other. They kicked each other out of rooms. They trash-talked each other whenever they got the chance. They just did not get along. So which side are the real Jews? Okay, but which side are the real Jews?
Well, they have a lot of privates that you're probably not even privy to.
No, I've listened to the shit they fight about. It's like
they
literally
have
the same
a lot
shit
of
we
private
fight
spaces.
about.
I mean, that's fine. You
What
know,
private
all
spaces?
the words
What
that
secret
they're
Jew
going around
spaces do
with
they
them.
have? Where are their secret
certain
Jew
things
spaces?
that are exclusive, private, just for them, not for anyone else.
Where?
On the app.
Yeah, there's like private rooms,
Just like
but we all
on the
can
dark
have
side,
those.
we have private spaces. It's not privy to everybody.
Sure.
Same thing.
But you're acting like, I don't know if you've met Shooky. You could get, holy shit. There was Darren, there's Harry, Balzac, he goes by. There's, the guy I met, Epi Menendez, he's no longer on this app, hasn't been for like a year and a half.
El Normo.
Well, I would say El Normo's more like a classic liberal. I can understand where people might put him on the right, but he's so, I think he's somebody who kind of can go back and forth between either group, but both groups will kind of look at him, they'll give him the side eye. But you do have the Jews that, I've listened to how they talk to each other.
Well, that space that I was in, Norm didn't say anything. It was some other Jews.
But he's not like what I would consider right wing or especially not far right. He's just classic liberal. He's going to be. I mean, if you're somebody who goes with like I guess a lot of I don't know rhetoric from the last 10 years or so on the left, he's probably going to not agree with you and fight back a lot. But he does the exact same thing to people on the further on the right. He's a very consistent individual.
Well, I heard that today in the space that I was speaking of. People were saying, "Oh, you don't make enough money. You're black. How are you conservative?" Well, there is a certain thing as independent people. There is a thing as a conservative Democrat. I'm a swinger. I don't stand just on with any party. I swing. Like you haven't heard of swing states? I swing. If the policy benefits me and my family, I will swing to the right. If the policy benefits me and my family and my community, I will swing to the left.
You're not swinging to the right or the left. You're basically choosing the option. So I would say the options, what's right or left, I
can give you this explanation. I believe that a man and a woman should have a family. But I also believe that a woman has the right to do what the fuck she wants to do with her body. That's kind of like in the middle.
For sure. I'm like in Arizona, if I can recall correctly, I don't know if Howard knows. I believe the majority of people are independent, and so they mostly make up the people in the center. And I'm somebody who which I kind of thought was fun at the time. I would be like the one right-wing person. Everybody would say is like far right, a Nazi, whatever. That is like, which I'm against. I would say I'm pro-choice, and even economically, I'm not a right-wing person. I'm not a libertarian. I'm not. If anything, I would say I would resemble Democrats economically in some ways.
There are some Democratic libertarians. Like, you guys, I don't know, there was
Not really.
Yeah, there are.
No.
Yeah, you can be for small government and be a capitalist and still believe women should do what the fuck they want to do with their body.
But
libertarian and not believe in gerrymandering. I would call that a Democratic libertarian. That's my opinion.
Now, libertarian takes on both.
You have people on this app that's all they do is talk about capitalism, small government. But when you talk about abortion, I believe women should be able to do whatever they want to. So are you far right or what? What the fuck are you?
Well, no. So libertarians will believe that you can socially, I guess you can say they would be considered because they're more so live and let live. You want to become trans, you want to have an abortion, you want to do a lot of stuff that particularly the religious right is going to push back against. That is where they're so different from conservatives. Conservatives want to hold these social norms, whereas what is very different about everybody on the right and libertarians, or I should say everybody that's conservative and libertarians, is that all of that social stuff they don't care about.
They don't, but I've heard some people on this app that say, "Oh, I'm a libertarian, all this and that."
Hey, Pepe,
But then when the conversation of abortion comes about, they're like, "Oh no, well, I think women should do whatever they want to do with their body. I believe abortion is health care. I believe that our health insurance
It is in a way.
pay for abortion.
For being honest.
I believe these are a person that identifies as a libertarian say they believe health insurance should pay for abortion. What is their political party?
They're partyless. That's why they're trying to have their own party.
Hey, Pepe, you were right. I found something I put in the chat. Arizona, the number of independents lately is larger than the number of Republicans. Democrats would be third.
Interesting.
I don't know. I get confused sometimes. I get confused with my own self, and it's just because of. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a woman. A lot of shit that I go on is not logic. It's on how I fucking feel. My emotion. I have 2 daughters. Okay, so if it's something that's gonna benefit my daughters, or something where they should be able to be liberated and whatever they want to do, I'm swinging that way. However, as a tax-paying person that is middle class, and we all know middle class is damn near obsolete. You're almost fucking poor if you're middle class now, okay? And it pisses me off when I see people who are sitting around on their ass every day, and I'm a black woman, divorced, working my ass off. I have a master's degree, went to college, had kids, worked 2 and 3 jobs, caught public transportation, worked my ass off to get to where I am now. And motherfuckers just want to sit around and smoke blunts all day and fuck like rabbits and have more kids and think that I'm supposed to take care of them. I have a problem with that. And there is a lot of waste in some of these social programs.
I get what you're saying, but I think you kind of have to look at it a little differently, in my opinion. Those people you're referring to that you would consider drain on the system, sure. But if you see economically, where is the wealth going in America? It's going to the top. The redistribution of wealth, and this is something I've kind of like, it's always pissed me off for the last 20 fucking years, and it's increasingly being exacerbated. And I saw something like a year ago that just fucking enraged me. So investment firms or private equity firms they're going now. They're preying on the most vulnerable people. You have people who live in trailer parks, for example. These are people that have oftentimes fixed incomes. They're retirees, that obviously don't have much of an income to come in. They're buying up these properties. They all of a sudden will double the rent. They're extremely efficient at making it so that, well, and of course it's rent for the lot and the community homeowners association there, or whatever they would call it in the trailer park, and they are then saying, like, well, they're basically making it, they've streamlined it so well that, like, as soon as you cannot pay, they just kick you right the fuck out, and they're pros at it. Like, they are now bleeding anyone and everyone they can of money, including the most vulnerable people in the United States. Now, libertarians are the type of people who say, like, well, it's a non-aggression principle. We're just, that's just how it works. It's how life is. No, okay, it sounds like it sounds psychopathic to me.
Yeah,
and I would say capitalism.
They're okay with a lot of exploitation, but we all know that that's one of the biggest.
Okay, but the most exploitative.
Capitalism. That's one of the biggest concepts of capitalism.
Sure.
Exploitation.
Okay, I get it, but what
and
a lot of people.
It doesn't matter what way.
Okay, hold on. What a lot of people don't realize is the exploitation that happens from the top. Okay, the people. It used to be that you could work for a company, you would get an actual fucking retirement fund. You could put aside. It was. The benefits you could afford to raise a family. Now I understand, like after World War II, we were not competing globally with other countries. A lot of things, United States saw its golden days that I don't think we can really reach again because of the circumstances. But I would say corporate greed, and who are the goddamn, who are the people that are literally the donors for the Democrats and the Republicans? They're wealthy people. Why did Donald Trump, he said, he didn't cut, he basically signed the big, beautiful, retarded fucking bill that's going to put us further in debt.
You mean the revised Project 2025? Because that's all the fuck it is.
I wouldn't quite go there.
That's all the fuck it is.
Not really.
Let's be honest.
No. But what he did is he basically, he's going to make sure that the people in the circles that he runs in personally are going to benefit from it, because ultimately he answers to them. That's who he cares about pleasing. I mean, Donald Trump is a despicable piece of fucking shit. Like, he's not, number one, I don't think he's a conservative. He ran on a populist platform. He's a self-aggrandizing, narcissistic piece of shit. Like, I really have very little to respect about Donald Trump. But here he is. He passes this huge fucking bill that will saddle our country with more fucking debt. And how does he pay for it? Oh, well, he drove he posed in a McDonald's uniform. He posed in a goddamn driving a garbage truck. But hey, you white trash pieces of shit that live in rural America who barely are scraping by.
Oh.
Guess what? They're going to take it. Hold on.
No, I didn't know.
No, hold on.
Because you guys make it.
Hold on.
All white.
Let me finish. Your piece, let me finish. No. Most white people are not wealthy. Only a small percentage of white people are wealthy. Now, with that being said, he wants to slash like 17, possibly 17 million people from Medicaid. And I remember listening to the excuses these fucking trust fund brats would give, regarding, why they should this. Well, if you're living at home and just smoking pot and playing video games all day, you need to get your ass to work. You shouldn't be being funded by Medicaid. This is so fucking different from prior generations. They cannot find new homes. People are not having fucking children. Like, what is happening? Like, you need to look out for the average, everyday goddamn American. I do not give a shit about his closest fucking friends. I love the advancements, I'm not a communist, I'm not a socialist or anything like that. But at the end of the day, like, even Henry Ford, which, he had a lot of extreme views, but one I would respect, and some people would say that it was like, he didn't really mean it, but at least what he expressed was that, like, I do not want to make a car that is like beyond reach, financially, of one of my factory workers. It's like, I do think that you should, and Japan's society was a lot different. Japan, hold on a second.
You saying Henry Ford quoted that he doesn't want none of his workers to be able to afford a car.
No, he said he did not want them to be making cars they cannot afford.
Oh, okay, got
the opposite. So even when it came to Japan, they have they're much different than us, which is very interesting from like a sociological perspective. These are people that everything is central to the worker. So, like, if you, for example, get convicted of a crime and go to prison, it's because you do not know how to be a good worker. When it came to a company failing, the cuts came top and bottom, not to the bottom first. You failed as a leader. What is held sacred in Japan is the worker. And so, as long as they're being good workers, and the people at the top, they made bad decisions, their pay goes first. Period. There's like that was sacrament to Japanese society, and I think at the end of the day, and even going back 20 years ago, we listened to the term golden parachute. You give these CEOs obnoxious amounts of fucking money. They fuck everything up. They lay off a bunch of hardworking, everyday fucking Americans, and then they give this piece of shit a fucking parachute. Like, this is, like, how is that even conservative?
Pepe,
it's fucking stupid.
Your example in Japan's a really good one, and I believe it was the Nissan CEO. Because of his mismanagement, they put him in jail. I think he's still serving his sentence.
Well, there's whispers that Nissan merged with Honda.
Well, let him finish.
Have y'all heard that?
Sure, your piece, let him finish. So, here's the thing, like, I work for a Japanese company, and Pepe's right, like, a couple years ago, I guess Nintendo had a flop on, like, one of the products, their sales were way down. The CEO will cut his pay in half. And or I think it was Japanese Airlines, Japan Airlines, that had a bad year. The CEO cut his pay to like $100,000. Like, Toyota, their CEO makes like $2.5 million, but he gets about $4 million in dividends, which are only taxed at 15%. But Mary Barra, who runs General Motors here in Michigan, where I'm at, makes $30 million. And Toyota's never had a year where they were not profitable. And in Japan, the CEO just sits at a cube with everyone else. It's not like they have the big corner office. It's not like that at all.
That's a social thing, though.
Yeah, but in Japan, the worker is expected to be completely loyal to the company.
I need more
and they are expected to act in the best interests of the company. So the idea of going on strike, well, I don't know about that, but I'm speculating that the idea of going on strike would be abhorrent to them because, oh my God, it would damage the country. You don't have that kind of loyalty here in the United States. It's always us against them, they're trying to screw us over, so we're going to screw them over. And it's an adversarial relationship, whereas in Japan, they see themselves as you're all part of this family, if I can use that term, and everybody's expected to do their part. So yeah, I agree with you, Pepe, but you can't leave out the other part of it. It's not just that the CEOs are held more accountable. Yeah, that makes
everybody's
perfect
held
sense.
more accountable. Like
Yeah,
in other words,
yes.
they like I said, like their criminal justice system. This person does not know how to be a good worker. That is, which is so foreign to us. Obviously, they're very foreign culture. But they ended up after World War II. We guided them. I don't think they were technically part of the Marshall Plan, but they ended up adopting an economic system somewhat similar to that of the West. But what I think because of their culture, they ended up having, in a way, I think it's a good thing. I mean, the standards of living in Japan is so much better than for the most part, it's been in the United States. Low crime, good health care, just the standard of living in general. It's a lot better than what you would find here. Or,
I just want
even a lot of Western countries.
In reference to what Alan just said, and I'm going to close this, I'm going to get back out in these clubhouse streets. The last thing, I agree with you guys. But Bernie Sanders, I hate to bring up Bernie, but he brought the burn. When he was running for office, he was the only one that really had a structured movement for the working class people. Like increasing wages, better health care for low income earners. I've never just been a Bernie fan, but this last run he did, I was like, yeah, that's some good shit for regular working people. He was talking about some good shit and everybody kind of blowed him off. Even him partnering and collaborating with Andrew Yang, Taiwanese guy running. This guy's proposing UBI. Martin Luther King even spoke about UBI. This economy is so bad, yeah. Everybody could, I don't give a fuck how much you make.
Yeah,
We
but
could
this
all,
is, yeah, but you can say
all
whatever you
use an
want.
extra $500 or $600 every month, no matter what
Where does that money come from? I mean,
we print money. Look at this. Have you ever been to a federal Reserve Bank?
Yes. Yes. I've been to a mint as well.
I've been to a Federal Reserve Bank. They print money every fucking day and they run money every day.
So, that's not
So figure it out. The budget will never be balanced for America. It never has been all the way balanced. Tell me one president where our budget in America has been totally balanced.
Okay, well here's what I think.
Never has.
It's never been this unbalanced. Is the point.
Exactly, and this is the one thing I will say. Okay, whether you go far right, far left, you're in the center, doesn't matter. But let's just go far left. When it comes to the people that you would consider, I guess, parasitic, they're smoking reefers all day, they're doing whatever. I'm pretty sure they don't exist in Cuba. I mean, they lock up people. I'm pretty sure that, to give Cuba credit, a lot of things, a lot of the problems that you might see affect the black community probably do not affect the black community there, because they're not going to allow gangs, they're not going to allow people to not work, they're not going to allow people to do anything harmful. They'll quickly put you into a fucking a prison. I mean, that's that. Any behavior they consider as being antisocial or against the regime, re-education or which might involve imprisonment, but imprisonment, is also on the table. You don't. It's a lot different regime. But I mean, even if it comes to
fucking moron.
But even if it comes to, even when it came to the communists, people like to make they have this weird view about them, they were somehow there would be a utopian outcome with them. But I mean, if you look at how murderous they were, it was just like, these are some of the most atrocious people. I mean, and I'm speaking of Japan, for example. We may not like it. I don't think that capitalism is a perfect system. I think it's what's been best overall. Nobody can deny that in terms of outcomes. But so I think that there's a lot of exploitation that goes on. That the system is inherently unfair. Yes, absolutely. I totally agree with that. I'm not.
Pepe, to your point about Japan, like a lot of things, like my coworker who was from there, she said in Japan, like she knew a guy that owned like an electronics store in like downtown Tokyo. He would ride his bike to work every day, park it in front of his store, he didn't even have to lock it. And I guess like a tourist lost his like wallet with all his money. They mailed it back to his house, all the money intact. Like that's how safe Japan is.
Yeah, but after working like an 18-hour day.
No, that isn't why. It's because if you do break the law, they don't screw around. There's no, oh, I was poor, my parents were poor, don't give me, give me 4 months instead of 12 years. They're like, no, you did the crime, you're gonna do this.
That's partially true, but I would say that, like, Howard kind of touched on something where, like, working the 14-hour days, that it is a culture where these people and they're known to be highly exploited, and they absolutely work their fucking people to death.
No, I mean, we worked like midnight at year-end when you're doing fucking year-end accounting, like, to your point, and you would look at like midnight, 10, 11 o'clock at night, half the department was still working. Because, to your point, they don't quit jobs because that's being just so you look at
yeah, you're correct. They have a whole system where, I remember learning about this.
Sorry to hear it. I thought you were to think it turns out you just
probably within the last year. I knew some stuff about their work culture, but people, when they come out of college, they'll get a job at one of these Japanese companies, but they basically end up from 18 to 80 years old and work at that company. It's the whole how we operate in the West, where people change careers.
You see nothing.
They're just applying for different jobs. It's just not really much of a thing in Japan. Which it's very foreign to us. I don't know what to make of it.
They don't quit. What they'll say is, we had a vice president, he wanted to quit because he had him on a U.S. rotation, and they had him here for 4 years. So they said, he's like, I need to spend more time with my family. So what they did is they put him in kind of like this bullshit position. But it was not like he was quitting, because they don't quit. They will keep you there 40 years.
Well, I would say, listen, what some of the biggest problems that you see with Japan, you can kind of see with the United States and other Western countries. I believe their birth rate is lower than ours, and of course they're a highly urbanized country. They are, it's just like, how conducive of a culture is that to the Japanese people existing? They don't have children. They basically wake up, go to work, wake up, go to work, or go to sleep, wake up, go to work. They don't. So they basically work till they die. For what? What do they pass on? I'm somebody without kids. I don't mean this in a mean way.
That's their pyramid scheme that they're having, Pepe. With their retirement. Social Security was cool when you had 42 workers paying in to one person drawing out. Now you have 6 people drawing out and 1 worker paying in. That's, to your point, the same problem Japan's having with their retirement system, because they don't have kids and they have an aging population.
I wanted to address your thing about the housing and people not being able to afford housing. if that's okay, because I just looked it up. See, while the Obama presidency, his goal was to make housing more affordable. So he did two things that were significant in that regard. Number one, the Fed kept the interest rates low. That's a big deal, number one, because I just looked it up. A house that costs, I put it in the mortgage calculator, the difference in payment for like a loan of $300,000 is $600. If you've got a loan for like $600,000, that's $1,300 difference. That's a big deal. That can make the difference between you qualifying and not qualifying for a loan. And right now, the Fed is not reducing interest rates. So if you've got $1,000 added to your loan payment in interest because of interest rates, you can't afford that home. That's the first thing that is making why people can't afford homes now.
But how much of that was a correction from the 2008 housing bubble where we were giving loans?
It has nothing to do, and that's the thing. It has nothing to do with the housing bubble. There is one reason and one reason alone that inflation goes up: when the government prints more money than it's taking in. And we did it under COVID because everybody was sick and everybody was locked down, and we had the government payments to everybody so that the economy didn't completely collapse. But then right after, what did Biden do? Well, he had the quote Inflation Reduction Act, which printed another $4 trillion. And then, and I won't leave Trump out of this, then Trump added, has added now another, $4 trillion to that. When you print money, it's simple. When you print money, it dilutes the value of the money that's there. That's
okay, but I'm going to call bullshit on this. What ended up happening is that when the collapse happened, okay, here in Phoenix, people...
Which collapse?
2008, 2009.
Yes.
So what ended up happening is that there were homes being built everywhere.
Yes.
Now, what ended up happening is after that, construction slowed to a halt, and there was the type of construction you see now is like they're basically building. It's more like basically condos and apartments. Now we have like. I won't get into the homes that are only for rent. They're not for sale. That are popping up everywhere here in Arizona. But we had literally a shortage of housing because they stopped building new houses after the 2008 collapse. And so because they stopped doing that, houses were basically, there was a shortage of housing, especially here in Phoenix. Like literally, during the pandemic, the cost of rent doubled.
They froze up. We're talking about there's two separate issues. People being able to find the house is one issue, but once they find that house and they getting approved for the loan is the separate issue. Now, the first issue you're talking about, yes, that can be a problem. It certainly is. But there's the back end of it is that people say, well, I want to buy a house. Okay, the market, it's a seller's market, so prices are higher. But people were still able to manage that market. Because it's like, okay, I'm paying $50,000 or $40,000 over market value because of demand, but I can still afford it because the interest rates are so low. it's the
I
two
get
of
that
those.
part, but
But there's also the bigger issue. I think the consumer price index since like 1985 is up like 149%, but across the U.S. rent is up 208%. So whether you can afford to buy and own, even if you can't, the cost of rent has significantly outpaced the rate of inflation since 1985. Multiple administrations. So it's not a Obama thing. It's not a Bush thing. It's just an overall trend of really crowding out the middle class and the lower middle class from affordable homeowning.
But what makes a home affordable? I won't dispute that, Howard. But what makes someplace affordable?
Oh, great, man.
Are you familiar?
It has to be
More
built.
threats like last
Are you
time.
also familiar with a company? I think they're out of. I don't know if
It was a rhetorical question because.
But known as RealPage, do you know who
We're gonna
RealPage
have a
is?
ballot in March, man.
No, I've never heard.
Matt Cole.
Okay, it's a technology company
Oh, great,
that.
Matt. More threats like last time.
I
which
know a little
disappears
bit about
into
this
the night.
industry from being in it, but big property management companies across the country, a lot of them, not every single one, but a lot of them use RealPage. And basically, it's like an AI app. It's an algorithm that determines how to optimize rents by market. And now there's a class action suit here in Phoenix where they're being sued basically for market fixing, price fixing on rent. That is also contributing to the overall increase in the rate of rent outpacing inflation. Part of it is also optimizing the technology that's now available to these large management companies, property management companies in the apartment industry.
Okay, and here and right there, I will concede that they do that. I will not argue that point, and I'm sure they're doing it. The problem is, and this has been an issue in California, and I actually went to a city meeting where they discussed this. Most of the property is not owned by these management companies. I forget the exact name.
That's true. That's true.
And that's so the idea that all these, that the evil corporations are trying to, they're the ones, that's why nobody can afford housing. Not only is that a false narrative, at one of these meetings, this one guy had done the research, and what he found out is during the pandemic and to this day, property owners and landlords have actively worked to keep their rents down. And the only, when they raised them? Was when the local cities threatened to enact rent control. Then they were like, oh my God, there's going to be rent control. My insurance is going up. My property taxes are going up. I better get in that rent increase now before they enact this rent control. So it's actually, I don't know about Phoenix, but in California, yeah. People have been actively trying to keep it down. It's only when the government says, "Oh no, there's this shit all there, we gotta fix this problem."
But who are the NIMBYs?
We gotta enact control.
But it's the NIMBYs. Yeah, but it's like, and this is where, like, when it comes to a lot of the quote unquote liberals, these NIMBYs who, when it comes to the zoning laws, they preach one thing, but they do it something completely different when it comes to preserving their wealth and making it so housing's more affordable. They want it to be so that they can maintain the equity in their home. It continues to go up. Other people around them cannot have affordable housing. And so and I would say that I would say every generation after the boomers got hit pretty hard by this. But I would say the Zoomers are getting hit really hard. Generation Z, it's absolute bullshit.
Right. Hey, great discussion. I think I got to pick up my daughter. I'll try to jump back in later.
All right, no worries, dude.
Well, look, the other part of this I was going to say is, and this was significant too in terms of what Obama did. The ACA, Obamacare, a lot of people complain that it got more expensive, and it did. But it also got cheaper for a lot of people. And if you're paying, hang on, if you're paying, and I remember my costs for healthcare at that time, I was paying $800 a month. And when it kicked in, that went down $500 a month because of the tax credits and payments, et cetera, et cetera. That's, again, that is a significant amount of money. If you're paying $500 a month less for your health care costs, and the interest rates are down around 3 or 4%, that makes housing a hell of a lot more affordable for everyone. So, I just came up to say that. And last thing I'll say is it's everybody in their 20s. The 20s is all about, you're now out of college, you're now in the real world, you're not coddled by your parents, you're not coddled by your college, you're out there in the real world, you gotta survive on your own. And everybody in their 20s is scared shitless. But you will manage. And yeah, you're not going to be able to buy a house when you're 24 like the boomers did or the people before the boomers did. No, you won't. It will take you about 10 years to get established, to get financially secure. Now, there are people who will jump ahead and there are people who will lag behind. But it takes about 10 years for you to build up a career or a job and to get a salary to where you can start saving money and you can and you'll be able to afford a home. And it's not just now, that's the way it's always been for most people. So,
But that's not the way it's been for most people, because, like, most people, I mean, we can look at first-time homebuyers before the age of 30, and we can look at when people are first having children, there is absolutely a problem. Like, I don't see how you can deny that point. We're literally committing demographic suicide, just like Japan and Korea are.
Yeah, and look, I can't argue with the stats. Hell, I'm the one who's always talking about stats, with other issues. So I can't argue against that. I mean, and
Both
I
are
don't
bad.
have any data to prove what I'm going to say. But we're also in a consumer, economy. So I see this now. Yeah, they get out of college. What are they doing? They're buying a brand new Beamer. They're buying or a Mercedes or some other car. They're spending crap loads of money on of their disposable income instead of saving it. And you can't do it. So that by the time they're 30, how much have they saved? Do they have a down payment? I don't think so. Now that's me. I have no data on that, but that is my guess. If you want to buy a house, you have to save money because you need to be a good qualified owner. You have to have good credit, and you got to have that 20%. And then you got to have good income for 2 years on your tax return, because that income, they average it, and that determines how much of a loan they're going to give you. That's the quick answer.
Yeah, but I would say when Generation Z, which I'll call Zoomers, when they cannot afford houses, we can look at, I'm I'm 1 year away from being Generation X, so technically a millennial.
No, she just is the juice.
I don't even know why I'm talking to. I do think that. I do think that they've been given the shaft. I'm just being honest. Like, I think that as much as like one of the things that I kind of think is invigorating is I hear these younger Generation Z people, and they're like so like fucking. I wouldn't say all of them. They're either like really far left or really far right. But I see this resurgence, and it's just like, wow, dude, holy shit, that's amazing. But for you to say that, like, that they would be able to, and I'm talking about middle class children. There are people who grew up in middle class neighborhoods. They absolutely could not afford homes like previous generations, and you can't deny that. And the biggest bone I have to pick with conservatives is over that. Like, I want to see like future generations actually inherit something, to actually live the fucking American dream. And you know, when it comes to like Republicans today, it is such a trash party. The Democrats have been trash for a while.
Okay, this is Pepe, Mom, Brad, Matt, losers. Just had it out in the chat. She rage quit, kicked me out of the room. Glorious ending to trolling them. I wouldn't even call it trolling, I would call it accurately describing them. So, here we are. This is candidate Congressman John Kitover. Hope you enjoy this room. We're going to find out if any of these losers want to come in and talk their shit. We'll stir the pot and play the game. I don't know if anybody will come though, because I got no clout on this room anymore. It's kind of funny. I actually like passed a lot of people now. I could care less if I ever talk to any of these people ever. And I never really cared to begin with, but it's just so abundantly clear. Today really set a standard in terms of like conversations and communication. I'm not trying to like self-center myself, but the truth is having conversations with Pepe and many other people is a complete and total waste of time. So here we are. I don't know if I call this a waste of time, but anyways, this is the way it goes. Okay, we're just gonna leave this as my response room to Pepe, his Wicked Witch of the West, and his enforcers, Brad and Matt. You fucking losers.
Sure.
Think about you. They just think about themselves.
They should.
That's what they do. They would
I don't
think
think
about themselves.
Sorry for caring, y'all. Sorry for caring about other people besides myself.
Yeah, that's a retarded statement. It's very distinguishable from what a liberal schmuck would say.
And so, and then I thanked him for including his name in the inquiry, which he didn't. So I said, oh, I found your LinkedIn profile. I sent you a connection request. It looks like you've represented some strong names in the past. Dude, all of it is bullshit. I know some of the owners of those names, and it's just nonsense, you know. So I said, I appreciate the transparency and introducing yourself, blah, blah, blah. I came across your previous portfolio. By the way, his website didn't resolve. I had to look up an archive. And I enjoyed seeing the quality of your names you work with. Blah, blah, blah. If you have a qualified buyer, I can also provide a discounted link. You know, I just played his game like, I already know you're front running. If this is for a client, I'd be happy to discuss a co-brokerage arrangement, which of course I'll factor everything into that. You know. And he said, oh, thanks for getting back to me. What's your best price? And then I responded, you know, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but as mentioned, domain is available for $30K, with a discounted link. I'm open for, you know, to considering a serious offer if you have a buyer ready to proceed quickly. But the domain is priced to reflect its value as a premium brand asset, you know, in the space and blah, blah, blah. And that's it, you know. I just didn't want to entertain too much bullshit. You know, the domain has a price everywhere. It's listed on Spaceship, on Seller Hub. It's listed on Atom. It's listed on Cedo. It's listed on Afternic. It's
I did not.
Crazy. Anyways, you guys can speak about this. As far as
I just want to throw in there, and like I was saying, it's the only reason I came up on this.
But how you been though? On some real shit. You been good? I've been trying to be good. I just quit weed this past Friday. Yeah. Cause it made me lazy. I gained weight. And I've been just lazy. I wasn't even cutting my toenails. My toenails got long as
That's disgusting.
Yeah, I know.
Yesterday, I broke one of my acrylic toes. So I had to go get it redone today, and it hurt so fucking bad. But luckily, I didn't like break it too bad. But you said what, Jojo?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Who are you talking to, bitch?
Nobody.
Nobody. You sound like a fucking troll. Like an actual troll, bitch. Like you sound like you're like under a bridge or something. Like you know what I mean? Like you sound like you about to pop out and go like ooh or some shit. Like I don't know.
I got my phone with some water.
No, that's not it. It's just you. Period.
I got my phone with water.
It's just the decibels of what you say.
The teeth in this class gonna change. Y'all gonna be stressed out before me. Like I promise y'all that.
Gigs, look at this. There's probably some troll shit, right? Gigs, look at this.
No, what it is that, bro, the kids just be held bad. Like, for instance, one kid, I'll be telling him, like, bro, keep your hand.
Yes, y'all do. Yes, y'all do.
Okay, let's not argue, guys.
So authentic, I'm gone. I just came to say, be at peace. Don't go over there censoring yourself. It's not.
I can do it. Yeah, and listen, Malik, I'll say this to you, Malik. If not for the strength of the community, I would not have been able to get it done.
You could leave. I understand that this is a money grab. So at this point, you're up here because you're about to be a speaker and you need people to get it. So come on down, pick Misha, and come on the stage and say, yes, the conclave is amazing. I've been there for 3 years in a row. Meanwhile, one of the men, the very man that these women have been speaking about, y'all are completely ignoring the fact that y'all got this shit.
I'm sorry.
And I'm
I'm sorry.
Mia.
I'm sorry. Hey,
Mia.
Or she could sit on his lap.
The better question is, if there's only one seat, I take it or your woman takes it. No, I take it.
No, like, I'll beat you up, and then she'll take it.
Okay, you can do that. Then you're gonna get sued. And you're gonna get
I'll get sued. You're gonna be dead. You're gonna be dead. We'll both be dead, man. We'll probably still be fighting.
Okay,
I'm of her age group. She'd be like, oh crap. She says that.
Yeah, I would do things to let that person know that there's a strong parent presence. You feel me? So it has to be, some kind of whatever your daughter's name is. At this point in time, I need you to do this at this time. I need you to do that. Like, you know what I mean? I let my voice be heard. Because if they're in my house, right? It doesn't matter that they're not physically here. My kid, if he's on the phone with his friends, I tell him to watch that speaker shit. Like, he's just walking around with the phone on speaker, and I don't know the phone is on.
Yeah, I hate that ghetto ass shit too. Boy, don't be doing that.
Not even that it's like on speaker loud. It's like, no, what I'm saying is it's on speaker and nobody's talking. It may be, you know what I'm saying? Or he might have his headphone in and he's just walking around the house. That's like a spy in my fucking house, bro.
Right.
There's all the information in my house. You just got the shit open, right? So I look at it the same way with the games, right? If these people, it's a bold thing, right? Nobody's gonna control shit in my house from the outside, right? So as bold as they are, I would be just as bold. So I would make sure my voice is heard by these people so they get the gist of who is, this kid is under my tutelage.
Right. 100%. Sound like you're running the house, right? You ain't no little bitch in your house. That's what's up.
Yeah, but it's an everyday struggle, buddy.
I know.
Because there's a thin line between imposing on their childhood freedoms and discipline.
That's all right. It's a childhood freedoms. I'm like, no, that's not a thing. The world is too dangerous for children who don't know how to critically think to be out and about and making free choices. So if you're controlling your family, that's exactly what you should be doing. And their kind of behavior is unacceptable. So.
Right, but in the same context, right? When I say childhood freedoms, right, it's already implied, right, that it's within the constraints of my.
No, I don't think so. I think everybody else hears it differently. I hear what you're saying, but I think kids and other people think that means something else. But it's like, no, it needs to be very clear.
What do you think they think it means?
Well, I think when somebody says childhood freedoms, that means children are allowed to read whatever they want, listen to whatever they want, watch whatever movies, talk to whoever, because that is enabled by the internet. So they don't view the internet as a dangerous conduit. That's the problem. And as you said, so rightfully so, and so accurately, is, hey, all of a sudden I have a fucking spy in my house. Yes. That's exactly how it is. So that's like, you should say that to your kid. You're like, listen, when you're talking to your friends, imagine I was recording you all the time. That's stupid. That puts you in jeopardy. You can't make mistakes and rehabilitate yourself or grow as a person if you have no privacy. It's one of the most important things that Snowden said that I did not understand for such a long time. He's like, listen, you can't become your own person if you don't have privacy to fuck up in private and fix that shit before the world calls you out and labels you for it forever. We're lucky because maybe we grew up without the fucking internet. Thank God there's no fucking clips of me fucking, except here, maybe in Clubhouse. But other than that, there's no footage of me being a stupid child.
Right? He's right though. Lion, you had something to say because I want to ask him something.
Yeah, I wanted to say, the last thing, I use the internet as a teaching tool, and the last thing that I taught my oldest son, I was very proud of his response. It was, I showed, because he's in high school now, and the last thing I just showed him was that the football player who just married that biracial chick, and she's trying to hit him up for $40 million. So I played.
You see that fucking hoe trying to get this bad money.
I want
that, son. That's a trap. Okay, that's what that is.
I wanted to know how much.
It's a trap.
I wanted to know how much he understood about the world at his age yet. And in order for me to figure that out, I had to present him with a social issue, and I wanted to see what he thought about that social issue. So I told I played out everything. What's his name? O'Shea Duke Jackson gave a really good breakdown of exactly what happened with the young man. So we watched the whole video, and then afterwards I asked him, I said, so what you think? Before I continue going forward, what do you think? And my son, man, that nigga a self.
You said, don't say that, and then you went, the lady was like, I'm so
I
proud.
ain't say, no. I ain't say, I said, good ass.
I'm so proud.
Good answer.
Oh, hell yeah. At 16, that's a great fucking answer, bro.
It's really hard to see that when the booty is up close. It has a way of like removing all the blood from your brain and all the oxygen. It only goes there, and you're like, listen, I'm working on 20% GPT here. I don't got the critical reasoning power. I can't figure it out, okay? That booty's too powerful, yo. That's literally like the corollary to that lesson.
And especially at 16, you think what you think.
Exactly. They actually said that when the man and a woman are in love, it's the equivalency of being intoxicated under like some sort of drug or alcohol.
Like you are normally a smart man, will make stupid decisions, and everyone's like, why? And you're like, well, I talked to her, and she basically made me believe that it was a great idea. And you're like, listen, if your friend said that to you, you would call him a fucking idiot.
But is that feeling part of, or maybe the whole of what we're chasing when we look for love?
Yeah, falling, giving up control, that's part of it.
What's actually happening on a biological level is oxytocin is being released, along with dopamine. When you are receiving something like a hand or a hug or a kiss or even long eye contact, so you're being once you provide a certain, as the male, you're providing certain things that's causing her to react toward you, and you're being patted on the head, so to speak. And so it's causing your brain to release these hormones, which is exactly what you like. So therefore, you keep doing it and doing it and doing it. She doesn't even have to actually.
And doing it well.
Yeah, she doesn't have to actually give in and give sex. All she has to do is just keep kind of like, dangling the carrot in front of you. And that's what happened to this young boy. And I explained this to my son. I said, hey, listen, this is going to happen to you. And he gave me the whole like, nigga, you lying, right? I'm like, yeah.
So listen, there's a woman like that for each of us. That will blind you, and you will walk into the sun. You'll walk into traffic. You'll do all sorts.
So he was like, I said, look, hey, the one upstairs, that's what happened to me. But I just got lucky because she actually cared about me.
Exactly, and that's all you can do, is get lucky with someone who cares about you, yeah.
Right. It could have really, really went left. Like, I could be fighting over custody for you right now because she really didn't give a damn about me or you. She just wants my money. That could have actually happened. And son, that could happen to you. I don't want you to think with the little head, and I want you to, use the logical side.
God forbid if that ever happened to a man like you, I feel like that would turn into your full-time job.
I would turn into a fucking, I would be the biggest villain.
Like you wouldn't drive trucks as much. That would be your fucking job right there.
No. You know what? I'd probably be this guy. Like I'll be on the news for like drive-by going like cakes in women's faces after that shit.
You gonna take it out on other women?
I hate you all. I hate you. My daughter.
What's wrong with IO Mike? The fuck? what
and bought a cake and he wears his mask. I don't know why.
You turn into Captain Anti-Saber Hulk. Like, as soon as you like my symptom senses are tingling. It's fucking slap somebody's phone out their hand when they about to get the phone off.
Like, bro, do you realize you was just about to hand this woman your credit card? I just saved your life.
Shit. You'll pop up on niggas like Pops all the time. Where Pops been at?
Right. Nah, I just walk into a crowd. If I see a nigga look like he about to have he think he about to take her home. Brother, do you realize she already got holes in the counter? Yeah, she is waiting on you. Uh-oh, hey, brother, watch out. She's pretending to be drunk. She's trying to get you.
You think there's a difference between simping and tricking?
Yes. So a simp is actually like he feels some sort of like strong, deep affection for the woman, right? A trick don't care about her or any other woman. He just wants to, get his rocks off.
But some people look at it like a trick's a simp, right? Because he willing to give up a good portion of his money. Right? Yeah, you're right. Okay. Because an extreme simp, right? It's like, okay, let's call him left, right? A far left simp, right? Is nothing like a far right trick. You know what I'm saying? But there is some overlap in the middle.
The overlap is what you stated, but to the core of what a trick is, he in his mind already knows that this ain't no relationship. He already has counted the cost of paying for. You remember the Puerto Rican princess?
Yeah.
Wait, right? But you know that if you with her, there ain't no marriage or a future. I mean, and if you get this woman pregnant, your life is over. This is the woman who is literally built for tricks. She is designed in a laboratory, and her whole purpose is to accommodate certain men, the kind of men that like to be around a lot of women, and they don't mind paying for it. And the reason why is because their intention is never to be settled down with one woman anyway.
Yeah, but a lot of women look at tricks like simps, bro. Because no matter what, right, they feel like they have the upper hand, right? There's situations where a trick. Okay, I would say the biggest difference is that a trick wants the whole fucking cake. Like he want to fuck. Most of the time niggas not gonna break bread unless you give up the pussy, right? That's a tricking situation, right? A simple situation, they could get away you could get away with stringing a simp for a long time.
Right.
And still get bread and stuff like that without giving up pussy.
Yeah, a simp will send food over to the house when he knows on a date she just finished sucking off some other dude.
Yeah, a simp will watch the kids while you go work your shit in the strip club. I got
consistent in 2025. I think that's something motherfuckers gonna tell us when we get bro. I think it's gonna get good, bro. Like, oh Lord, right? Oh, you want a girl to like you with more like you, bro. Situation is weird.
This knife isn't just a blade. It's the craziest weapon you've ever seen. Meet the Chinese military's secret gun knife. You can load for bullets into its handle and fire them like a pistol. It's not just a tool, it's a stealth weapon used by Chinese soldiers for those critical, high-stakes moments. This knife isn't just...
Like, this nigga's
This is what happens when you crash with motorcycle. The inventor of motorcycle riding gear is truly a genius. Motorcycle riding gear is equipped with an elite erection set.
Hey, what are you doing over there? Come on, leave the poor guy alone. You better keep walking. What? Oh, look, it's the hero. So, yo, brethren, what up with these? You didn't get nothing, Mr. Hero? You want some more? I do not wish to fight, so as soon as you apologize, I will absolve you and continue along the path of righteousness. What are you talking about? You want me and the homies to apologize, right? I'll tell you what, we'll apologize. The damn monkey comes out my butt, then you get your start. What a coincidence! Because that's
it's almost like a sales tax, right? So,
did that monkey just come out your crack, man?
right. So,
some bullshit, man. No, just go. Hey, don't forget your burning hands.
you would have to give her, you would have to, right? Those instances they may work, right? But outside of that, every female not like that, bro. And if you tell a dim-witted nigga to just, oh, you want some pussy, ignore bitches. And that motherfucker gonna fuck up.
No, he's not. If you want, honestly, if that's what you want, I personally, I can't condone just getting sex. But if you're looking for the attention of the opposite sex, don't pay no attention to them. Focus on what you're doing, right? Whatever your craft is. What she wants is security. All you gotta do is basically just show that you that nigga that got the security. It's not that hard. You ain't gotta say a word. You know, it's like, what's a good example?
This nigga the type of nigga who walk up to the bar and drop his bank account statement on that bitch.
No, I ain't saying you ain't gotta be, no. You ain't gotta be the big money nigga. She can smell the money. Come on, man, these are
When I hear security, that's what I'm.
You're not dealing with some lame chick that don't know what it is out here. These are hunters. They're pretending.
So wait, Lion, are you saying you've only met women in your whole life who are prostitutes?
Well, listen, that one time I got with your mom, that didn't count.
Oh,
shit. So, if you understand this, they all of their needs are met when they realize that you kind of like that. You ain't got to be the wealthiest nigga, but you just got to be in between, somewhere where you don't look like some bum ass nigga. You know, you got stuff. You handling yourself.
All right, let me ask you this, right? Let me pose a scenario to you, right? You go on vacation, you go to another country, right? Secluded country. They got beautiful women all over the place. They may be a little, certain areas they may be impoverished, certain areas they may be living well off, right? But it's a certain people there. There are beautiful people in the poor, and
and they're beautiful people in the Ridge, right? So you go there, right? See a beautiful woman, right? She's not really into material things, right? She comes from humble lifestyle, right? Yeah. Maybe some of her boyfriends are some people that are local in the area, right? May not be no Brad Pitts and no, you know what I'm saying? Just humble beginnings. You would use the same tactic on her of ignoring her?
No. Because she.
Right, it would be a different tactic for that girl.
And her, the thing is, she has to acknowledge your presence. So what you would do, like if you were in one of those Hispanic countries, you'd be like, "Hey, pasa, bonita." And then after that, just kind of like do the little light skin, Kirk baby die, just talking to your son. And after that,
He's so smooth, bro. Talking about some que pasa.
Yeah. And so then after that, you wanna make sure that she kind of like turned her head or whatever. You gotta fix it. And then just if you were at some sort of like market or something like that, just stroll over there.
Nah, you're right though. You're right. If you hit him with some.
If she comes over there, she's gonna recognize that you don't speak the language. So now she's already curious because now you don't sound like every other nigga that was already in there trying to holler at her. And on top of that, you got you're English, so she's trying to figure out if you're Britain or if you're American, and if you're American, you're already in. And so you stand over there and pretend like you give a damn about the apricots and shit like that, like you trying to pick the right fruit. Shit, walk right over there and be like, hola, and you start talking like, hey, how you doing?
That's right. I get at a C plus.
It's not that
C minus, C plus.
Alright, so my approach when getting ladies was I didn't realize how like intimidating I was to her because of my height.
Alright, I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Like think about
now
it.
you're lying.
No. She's like 5'2".
Wait, how old? Oh, okay. How's up?
Ariel, what are you thinking? You want to hear more sales shit or no?
I've never worked in sales. I'm kind of glad I didn't.
My boss, when I was 28, used to make me watch this whole thing.
Tell it. He's a guy. Good day. I don't like the whole thing,
Alec Baldwin, no offense.
Okay, man.
And this guy, he's gonna come up.
That's the one of the land. Belongs to the few.
It's 30.
So who's that?
Where's Mr. Ross?
Well, I'm not a beach. I don't know, do I?
Let me have your attention for a moment.
Are you talking about what?
What are you talking about?
Bitching about that sale you shot, some son of a bitch don't want to buy land, somebody don't want to be selling some fraud, trying to screw so forth. Let's talk about something important. Earlier,
On with one.
well, I'm going to...
Let's just see us for 101.
Put that coffee down.
What?
Coffee's for closers only. You think I'm fucking with you? I am not fucking with you. I'm here from downtown. I'm here from Mitch and Murray. And I'm here on a mission of mercy. Your name's Levine. You call yourself a salesman, you son of a bitch. I don't gotta listen to this shit.
You certainly don't, Pam. But the good news is you're fired.
bad news is you've got just 1 week to regain your job, starting with tonight's sit.
Oh, have I got your attention now?
Because we're adding a little something to this month's sales contest. As you all know, first prize is a Cadillac Eldorado. Anybody want to see second prize? Second prize is set of steak knives. Third prize is your fire. You get the picture? You laughing now? You got leads. Mitch and Murray paid good money. Get their names to sell them. You can't close the leads you're given. You can't close shit. You are shit. Hit the bricks, pal, and beat it, because you are going out. The leads are weak. The leads are weak. Fucking leads are weak. You're weak. I've been in this business 15 years. What's your name? Fuck you. That's my name. You know why, mister? Because you drove a Hyundai to get here tonight. I drove an $80,000 BMW. That's my name. And your name is your wanting. And you can't play in the man's game. You can't close them. Go home until you wipe your troubles. Because only one thing counts in this life. Get your sign on the line which is dotted. Hear me, fucking faggots?
You may return into his new home designate. You don't like it, leave. You may
A-B-C, A-O-H-B-B-C, closing, always be closing, always be closing. A-I-D-A, attention, interest, decision, action, attention. Do I have your attention? Interest. Are you interested? I know you are, because it's off on wall. You close, you hit the brakes. Decision. Have you made your decision for Christ? Action. A-I-D-A. Get out there. You got prospects coming in. You think the kid gonna get out of the rain? The guy don't walk on the line unless he wants to buy. You're waiting to give you their money.
Apparently I'm not 23 years.
Enough to take it.
It was supposed to be
What's the problem, pal? You're the boss. You're such a hero. You're so rich. How come you're coming down here wasting time with such a bunch of bumps? You see this watch? You see this watch? Yeah. That watch costs more than your car. I made $970,000 last year. How much you make? You see, pal, that's who I am, and you're nothing. Nice guy. I don't give a shit. Good father. Fuck you. Go home and play with your kids. You want to work here? Close. You think this is abuse? You think this is abuse, you cocksucker? You think this is abuse, you cocksucker? You can't take this. How can you take the abuse you get on a set?
You don't like it.
Like it.
All
right, go out there and
activities.
$8,000 tonight in 2 hours. Can you? Can you? Go and do likewise. A-I-D-A. It's bad, motherfuckers. You know what it takes to sell real estate? It takes brass balls to sell real estate. Do likewise, chances. Money's out there. You pick it up, it's yours. You don't, it has no sense. You want to go out on those hits tonight and close? Close.
Okay, this is Pepe Mom, Brad, Matt, losers. Just had it out in the chat. She rage quit, kicked me out of the room. Glorious ending to trolling them. I wouldn't even call it trolling, I would call it accurately describing them. So, here we are. This is candidate Congressman John Kitover. Hope you enjoyed the show.
We're gonna find out if any of these losers want to come in and talk their shit. We'll stir the pot and play the game. I don't know if anybody will come though, because I got no clout on the.
Clear over here. Like, their capitalism is a piece, threat, using, and the whole thing.
Now, he seems to be winning. Things seem to be getting better. We seem to be in a progressive state of where we're coming somewhere. I don't know what the outcome's going to be, but I can tell you I'm hopeful. I'm more hopeful than I was under Biden. I'm more hopeful than I was in the pandemic. I haven't been hopeful for a long time in this country. I'm hopeful today.
He's hopeful now.
I mean, I absolutely agree. I think he's way better than Kamala Harris. I mean, which is that's such a low bar that, you know, it's not even worth mentioning.
I think he's better than half of the politicians I went to. Who are you going to go with? Klobuchar, Buttigieg on the Democrat side? Like, there's literally people now pushing off the poll that Buttigieg is going to win Florida. You're not going to take Florida with Buttigieg. He's not there. His Secretary of Transportation state, where he was putting in green energy and he was road mapping it, you know, he spent the massive proportion of that subsidies and tax benefits putting in charging stations. Guess where? In depressed areas. So this would be what some people would call the hood or the trailer park. It was these areas, the poor areas. Motherfuckers are not taking their $75,000 Tesla or electric car to a trailer park to charge. I'm just telling you, these people are not doing it. So him spending that money on the infrastructure, trying to force the poor to actually acquiesce and buy an electric car is absurd. It doesn't work. It's not going to help, and it was a waste of money. He's not really a great politician, and his sexual orientation the Ohio executive is a case in point. His response and his mitigation of numerous other policies show he's not there. I mean, Trump ain't doing your dream ideal thing. I've listened to politicians, my dream ideal thing. We romanticize the historical ones and we give a lot of shit that went on during that time frame. Trump will be remembered as either one of the greatest, the most memorable, the man who changed forever how politics is going to be, or he's going to go down as the worst one there is. I don't know. He can go down as Calvin Coolidge. He can go down as FDR. He's going to be controversial wherever you cut it. So I think, you got to go with it. I mean, has he done? He's fulfilled everything he said he was. He didn't mislead you. He didn't pull some sneaky shit and say, hey, I was going to do this, but I'm not going to do this. He didn't do any of that shit. He told you he was going to deport people. He's going to lock up the border. He told you he was going to do tariffs. He told you he was going to institute a trade war. He said he was going to get these other nations to pony up money for defense. He did tell, what else did he tell? What else? He did say he was going to be tougher on crime and those that are committing crime. He also did say he was going to do prison reform and get innocent people out of prison that were wrongfully convicted. He put up a woman to actually oversee and lead that, and so he can exonerate or commutate fucking sentences. He said all this. He said prices are going to stabilize and even decrease. They did. I am confused why people are acting like this is just a moral outrage. He told you what he was going to do before he won. So, I mean, tell me I'm wrong, babe. Like, is there anything that's really, truly surprising that he's done so far that we didn't know was going to happen on day one?
I mean, yeah, but I don't think he didn't come up. Jesus Christ! I don't want to get into it. Be too controversial. There's some things that he said that he basically he was weak when it came to resisting these I guess you can say, like, people. But I'm trying to remember. There was one point I wanted to respond to because I was letting you go and get it all off, which I understand because I was going on for quite a long time.
No, I'm sorry.
No. It's just me being a retard. I took a pill to go to sleep, and I'm super tired, And
No, I'm sorry.
I'm trying to remember.
I came in to support.
No, it's not your fault. It's my fault.
Yeah, no, I mean, stop me anytime. It's your room. It's your show. I'm here to support you. So, we can talk politics. It's a great conversation. I thought Alan contributed greatly. I know I don't give a lot of compliments to Alan. I think Mon did really great, and I think some of the other people brought up some things. We hit some good points, but I mean, when it comes down to Trump, looking at it, I mean, the Epstein, you could give him a little pushback on. I'm like, all right.
Well, it's like prideful. Like I never cared about. You've been around me enough on this app that I don't really deal with conspiracy theories. I don't even find them fascinating whatsoever. I just, for the most part, I'm like, I kind of just miss a lot of these people. I got the hiccups really bad all of a sudden. But with that being said, he said that he would have released them day one. He didn't do it. And so, I'm obviously going to look at him a certain ways. Just release the fucking shit you promised you were going to release. It's as simple as that. I understand people may make, promises they can't keep, during their campaign, but you said you were going to release the goddamn files. Just shut the fuck up and do it. And you cannot be mad at the people that literally voted for you to do that and then call them losers and say you don't want their support when you are obviously pandering for their fucking vote. And so it is that is the one reason why I personally I will stand on the side of the people that want the Epstein files released. I think it's largely made up bullshit and nothing burger. I don't think the Mossad or whatever stupid bullshit conspiracy theorists have as ideas is tied to that to the extent they would like to think it is. Made up bullshit. But you can't make these people happy, regardless.
Yeah, I get that point, and I understand it, and you guys have a right to complain. You're like, hey, dude, we're holding you. I will say, I don't think he actually said he would release them on day one. I went looking for that statement, and I couldn't find it. Someone else may have it, but it's fine. Well, I'll just agree that he made some references and used that as a political campaign winning tool to get everybody. I think if the Epstein files really had anything on Trump, it would have been released under Biden. I don't see any, they tried to shoot the guy. I'm pretty sure they would have released the Epstein files. I honestly, here's my whole take on the Epstein file list. I think it has nothing to do with Trump. I think there are some key political figures, but I think it would impact geopolitical relations at a very crucial tipping point. I think there's shit with Europe. I mean, we're aware of one prince already involved. We're aware of significant other leaders and monies exchanging through the Bermuda Papers and other avenues. Bankman-Fried had some impacts on this. So I think there's a lot of at play here, and I think the list or the people that are actually on the list are a lot of hedge funders, a lot of money makers, and a lot of money power makers that also exist in foreign countries that we have to have relations with right now. Releasing that would probably put some, I guess, detriment on some of these negotiations, trade deals, and the tariff war that we have going on. And I think that's why basically Trump is holding back. And for those of you that say he's on there, he's proof that he's a pedo or whatever it is, I'm going to tell you this. Trump was a Democrat way before 2016. He ran with Democrat shoulders. All the little wedding photos and party folders that everybody's putting up, you're forgetting one big thing. When you zoom out on those photos, those are actually donor organizations or campaign rallies or funds. These are all people who run in a certain circle. What you're not going to be able to hide is the fact when you zoom out on those pictures, you can see the Clintons, you can see Obamas, you can see Bidens, you can see Pelosi's, you can see all these people, all these big Dem shills and all those other people all hobnobbing in the same fucking room with the same tuxedos on, with the same freaking stupid hairstyles. You can see all of them. And so I'm just saying, you can point to Trump, but he was a Democrat. And every time you guys do that Epstein thing, I'm just going to look at you and go, yeah, you guys are really stupid. You're focused on Trump, but you're not willing to clean the rest of your house. It's just Trump is the bad one. And I'm looking at those photos going, there's a Democrat committee member. There's another one. Oh, wait, that one's a congressional aide. Oh, that one's a, holy shit, that is a big ass bug. That is a whole big ass, fucking really big bug. I didn't think Texas green bug's that big. But,
Is it a beetle?
yeah, I don't know. Like, it's huge. It's like the size of my fucking hand, the palm of my hand.
There's these weird beetles you get that in Arizona at least that have like they have wings and then you have carpenter
king cockroach version. I don't know.
Okay, so
yeah, there's like shit.
And like even
and it's like they're kind of crazy. What else? Coyotes. I don't like them fuckers. Let me see.
I agree 100%. I think that just going against Trump and calling him a fascist, a racist, whatever, it's not going to work. I voted for him because he's absolutely the best option. Now, there are people who are going to say he's not deporting enough people, whatever. But what we do know now is that that spigot of just nonstop, immigration to the United States has stopped. There are people. I mean, that would, if Kamala was president, like that wouldn't have stopped. And she's a fucking retard. Not much. I mean, she's not literally retarded. She's more intelligent than average. But she. I mean, but then you have somebody who's like obviously not all there, like Biden. People were running the show, and it was obviously the same with her. I think it would have literally continued. I guess one of the weird things I would have to ask is like, we talk about, like, even Japan, when I talk about how they have a much different viewpoint when it comes to their workers and they value them, they are absolutely known for not being open borders. And they have good outcomes. We have, not in my opinion, greedy shareholders, C-suite executives, and people that don't really care about the everyday American. They just care about like making more money. And I absolutely despise these people. Like you can say like I'm more of a Jeffersonian type of capitalist. I'm not. As far as like Milton Friedman, I get where there's a lot of people that there's a soft spot in our heart where we think that like we would all get together and value that type of capitalism in society, but I think it's too unrealistic. Much as like I think like.
I agree with you. I think like unrestrained capitalism or the quote free market, as the libertarians say, is a bad idea. That's how you end up with toxic freaking sludge hills in Kentucky. That's how Flint doesn't have freaking clean drinking water. Fruitvale, California doesn't have purified water. That's how your glorious state doesn't have they go through droughts and they have to battle California for water resources to the Colorado River that just runs straight through. I mean, you gotta have some controls in place. I'm not a libertarian in my own. Roger, people have mentioned other ones on the set. I'm not with them. I'm actually for smart regulations and actual legislation that helps promote and allows people to manifest their own dreams, not just whoever's the strongest wins out. I don't believe in that.
Yeah, obviously, I don't. To me, it's just like, and I think like when it comes to libertarians, we all have kind of a soft spot for them because like almost all of us agree because of how they take up positions on both sides, not necessarily economically, but especially when it comes to like your the freedoms, and when it comes to like freedom of association, you should be able to say whatever you want. You should be able to own guns. Oh, lesbians, gays, yeah, you guys can do whatever you want. They're kind of considered to be like safe by a lot of us, but at the end of the day, I just don't see I don't see them as being a viable option whatsoever.
They're not going to be. Like, the Rand Paul, no one's going to back Rand Paul. And, like, I'm not saying the guy's bad. I'm just, your neighbor tackled you on your lawn, and you're talking about the strength of America. I think you're a good guy. I think you have some great ideas, and I can agree with it and see the rationale. I don't think you're the one that's going to lead us into the future. It's too complex for that. We can't go back to this. Let's just let corporations figure it out, and the private market will solve all our problems. No, it really doesn't. We tried that once. That's how we ended up with FDR. Remember that? It didn't go so well. He did. And why people wanted to keep it afterwards was because of all the crap that existed prior to that. And yes, there were dangers in it, and no one heeded those warnings. But at the same time, you have to govern people. You can't just base all of your governing decisions on the economy. You have to govern people. And I think libertarians lose that every time. Like, ask them, how are you gonna establish and fix global trade? What are you gonna do about the 63% of the countries that we have under current economic sanctions? Are you gonna lift them? Are you gonna repeal them? Are you going to import or deport some of these restrictions that you have on them? How are you going to challenge the shipping lanes? Are you going to let the best mercantiles win because the U.S. really wants to maintain those free trades? Are you going to present that military faction and allow the Navy to control the seas, or are you going to pull them back? Libertarians start to crumble really fast when you start talking about that global pressure and then that domestic governance.
No, I agree 100%.
Plus, I still can't forget, what was that guy, Gary or whatever, when he goes, "What is Aleppo?" I can't get that out of my head watching that debate. It just was really bad.
I'm gonna close the room at 8. It's just, normally I just fall asleep. It's only the two of us, and I don't think you want to be on stage by yourself. If you want, I'll just close the app and go to bed. It's up to you.
No, I'm good. I came up to support you. I came make sure that. So I guess a lot of people are here to see some fuck shit. I'm just gonna tell you, Pepe's on the app. So if you got your own little personal agendas or beefs, I'm good. I came up to support you.
It's just, normally I just fall asleep. It's only the two of us, and I don't think you want to be on stage by yourself. If you want, I'll just close the app and go to bed. It's up to you.
No, I'm good. I came up to support you. I came make sure that. So I guess a lot of people are here to see some fuck shit. I'm just gonna tell you, Pepe's on the app. So if you got your own little personal agendas or beefs with them, try again. And as far as any of the other rumors or gossip, I would probably just keep out of it at this point. Just because, it's kind of died down. All the people that wanted to throw their stones, they went running, and then they hit. So apparently, there you go. And could have came in and tried your shit. You lost. So I came up, supported you. We're good. I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
All right, Jude. Well, good night, bro.
Good night, man. You take care, all right? I'll see you around. Good. I came up to support you.
the views and searches.
So this chapter is wild. Fuck.
Hey everybody, this is candidate Congressman John Kitover. I'm running for Congress in the 16th District of Illinois. I was wondering if anybody in the Tanner 2028 presidential run is in Illinois and interested in working with our campaign to get signatures on our petitions for the March 27th, 2026 primary. Link is in the chat.
Brother John, you're very disrespectful. You do know that, right?
Well, there ain't much respect left in politics because they're all just a bunch of criminals.
So you just gonna join them and be disrespectful just like them, right?
Oh, wait. That's about what? I'm sorry, I was texting.
About that.
About cheating in a long distance. Long distance relationships aren't really relationships. They're something else.
I mean, bro, like my relationship wasn't long distance. It was an hour away. Like, to me, that's not long distance. Long distance
An
is
hour
where
is not. An hour is not.
long distance is like if you go to see that person, you gotta spend the night and come back the next day because the drive back is too long. Like to me, that's long distance. But no, I mean, yeah, I mean,
I really want to talk to this man, John Kitover. That's running. You said you're running for Congress. I have so many questions to ask you.
Yeah, I know it pretty well. I speak to him multiple times a day.
That's good for you.
What are you guys friends?
Yeah. What does that mean when somebody puts a red pepper on your thing?
It means spicy.
Be your best friend.
Yeah, but there's John Kitover. That's John? That's up.
Yeah, John.
Well, I was bragging that I knew you, and I knew you.
John, how are you doing?
I'm good. What's up, Lord? What question do you have?
I have like this maybe 4 questions to ask you.
Well, go right ahead.
How will you cure racism?
We're gonna start. Shut up, big nose. I'm gonna start with the most.
Listen, you semi-man, you pure excuse for you trash bag, you. Don't start with me if you don't want to get wrecked.
Eat up bullshit and nothing burger. I don't think.
Fuck up a half a sandwich, you pathetic excuse for a quiet human.
Politics has been a great conversation.
All you gotta do is stay out of my sight, or else it's gonna be the last thing that you ever do. And it's not gonna be a fun last thing either. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be horrible agony.
It's a dick measuring contest, don't worry about it.
He would have to have one for that to be a contest. What just happened?
I'm so
I have no idea.
You tried to start with me, and you learned what happens when you do that.
Wait, Lord, what did you say to him?
I heard him say something about how would you end racism.
Yeah, he started to be.
I asked John how he would end racism, and Lord started it with the Jewish shit.
Yo, get your
What do you need? And you're gonna get what's coming. Lord, you're gonna get what's coming to you, Lord.
Okay, let's chill, please.
Lord, you're gonna get everything you deserve, Lord. Don't push your luck.
Why would you ask John, who we don't even know, how would you end racism? We're not even talking about racism.
I do know him. I do know him.
He's a closet racist.
racist, and that's why
I do know. Well, how would that make you a closet racist, ending racism?
You're just a weird Jewish man.
Why is that weird, man?
You're
What's
weird.
weird about it?
Normal,
Explain
you're
what's
Jewish.
weird. Are you in favor of racism? Are you a racist?
Wait, normal, I'm normal. You're Jewish.
Of course I'm a Jew.
Wait, why?
Well, you fucked up your opportunity. Next time, don't fuck up so much. You want to have such a fucked up life. You reading the tea leaves here, bro?
Bro.
Jew? I love my fellow Jews. I wish I could meet up with you somewhere.
Yeah, keep wishing. Why don't you wish in one hand and shit in the other and see which one fills up first?
Wait, I honestly wish Hitler would have, completed his mission. Yes, honestly. He was almost there. He was almost. Guys, can I please ask this?
Yeah, next time don't stumble and bumble over your words and you won't get in so much trouble.
I want to ask Mr. Kitover some questions.
Well, I asked him first. John, how are you going to end racism?
Well, I would pretty much stop listening to schmucks like Lord because obviously they are racist and they have no wisdom underneath, their brain caps.
Wait, hold on. I didn't even start.
Oh my god, is this a tag team?
I think we're souls coming together and they want to hijack the room.
Yeah, I think it's a
Not
tag
at all. I would literally just. Yeah. Okay. Normal.
We just don't need to bring up popular issues. Like, it's unnecessary.
I want to ask you
What's your day then? This class
Bro, shut up. Fuck.
Serious.
They're not going to like the rat ball. No one's going to back for him.
What's your last name? Is it also Lord? Nobody knows.
They're not going to be. He's like the rat ball. No one's going to back for him.
So, we were talking about the interesting. You want to talk about racism? You and John can go into your own rooms.
Well, Roy said he had a question, and I had a question too.
Alright, can we kill more Jews?
You can try and see what happens. Turn on your TV and look at Gaza. That's what you get. Go ahead, give it a try.
Alright, so if the government decided to kill all Jews,
Say that again?
I'm just asking, if
What's
the
the
United
next
States
thing? Wait, everybody's father that wants the feeding time? Take turns. Learn to take turns.
I know. Bro, he loves to talk about Jews.
Lordy, why are you such a failure, Lordy? Why are you such a failure? What happened to me?
Yeah, that's good how old you are.
You're a mediocre comments.
Why do you sound like you become 20 years old?
Why'd you drop out of high school, Lordy?
They're not going to be.
What happened? You had trouble with math?
Sounds like 5th graders just bitching at one another.
How long were you in prison for, Lordy? You can tell us.
Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Well, who said he was black? Wait a second, who said he was black? This is an audio app.
So what made you think that he was in jail? Or
He
incarcerated?
sounds like a convict.
How does someone sound like a convict?
God forbid I'd waste my life. God forbid my life would be over in 20 years of the bad choices I made. Right now I'm finding you an embarrassment.
It's time for you guys to go back to the audience.
Eliminate the Jews. Eliminate the Jews.
These pedophilic weirdos. Enjoy your buddy down there.
Eradicate the Jews. Eradicate the Jews.
That was just weird, bro. I got cooked right now because there was a mosquito attacking my wife, and she came running in here. She brought the mosquito in here, and she left. Now the mosquito's attacking me.
Hey, that's your job. Take care of the mosquitoes. That is a hubby's job right there.
Bro, those mosquitoes, when they bite her, they leave like really bad red flags. I don't understand, like, she's sensitive to that.
Yo, John,
I get a reaction.
I want to know what you're going to do to eradicate as many Jews as possible.
Jose, Dave was in this jet ski, and he was by his swell, like,
Loud on this room anymore.
Texas Children's.
supported you. We're good. I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
All right, kid. Well, good night, Joel.
Good night, man. You take care, all right? I'll see you around.
Please retweet on X.
last year I asked you to pray for me. And it's very obvious that you did, because I came through a very difficult period. Unfortunately, I've had a setback. I'm back in the hospital.
Please retweet Brad spends 50 years a week talking politics in Clubhouse. He breaks the law by making regular death threats and defaming and slandering candidate John Kitover. He's so fucked. Like if he has a job. Wanted to come in there and help Dr. Pepe, huh? Kiss Pepe's ass, huh? Oh, your best friend, Pepe. Okay, this is Texas Children's Hospital notified Brad Stauffenberger. Please retweet the tweet, because Brad, who decided to just kiss Pepe's ass, defend Pepe, make sure Pepe was good. Well, Brad done fucked up. He done attacked candidate Congressman Kitover, defamed me, libeled me, slandered me. So I have no choice but to notify his management team at Texas Children's Hospital. Well, Brad Stauffenberger, who makes regular death threats on this app, your management team has been notified. I'd expect Friday will probably be your last day working at the hospital, Brad. Hope you have a good time on the unemployment roster. I'm sure you'll get, well, actually you won't get unemployment because this termination was for your conduct. So, you know, good luck finding a new position out in Houston, Texas, or Minneapolis, Minnesota, wherever you live. Good luck, and God bless. Shouldn't have fucked with the campaign to elect candidate Congressman John Kitover. Shouldn't have fucked it up. But, you know, we are our own worst enemy, and unfortunately, you picked a fight with the wrong guy, Brad. I'm not going to let you get away with threatening to kill my friend Jane, or Bima, or Monica. You're no gentleman, you're just a crude, paganistic Viking. And Friday you'll probably be an unemployed, crude, paganistic Viking. As I said earlier, good luck, God bless. If you come across this room, anybody, be sure to retweet. Click that link above, and retweet, so the hospital knows for sure that they see it. I'm going to let this room stay open all night so people can retweet and enjoy. Oh, look, it's Lord. Hey, Lord. Click the link above, Lord. Be sure to retweet. Stirring the pot. Stirring the pot. Oh, hey, Serendipity, click the link above. I've decided to notify Brad's management team at the Texas Children's Hospital in Houston that he comes down here, makes death threats, and libels and slanders me. So be sure to retweet. Thanks, Serendipity. And if you talk to Brad, make sure you let him know I've notified his management at Texas Children's Hospital. What up, Lord? Did you have a question for me? What did you want to ask me? Really, it only takes 15 minutes to file to run for Congress, so I gotta tell you, it's not that big of a deal. Thousands of people do it every year. To say no to every HR act that comes across my desk because I believe in a fair and balanced budget. Yeah, I got opinions on everything, but the fact of the matter is our economy is artificial. It's all based on borrowing and spending. We've created $37 trillion in debt, which has primarily gone to Fortune 500 and the top 1%. And we are living in a continued censorship and forced vaccination environment. Our liberties and our freedoms have been completely eroded and decayed and destroyed. Interest rates are preventing people from buying homes, and the job market sucks, and they make up the numbers.
I agree with you. So like,
And then you got guys like Brad Stauffenberger.
I want to ask you questions about current events.
Sure, let me tell you a current event. Brad Stauffenberger, a user on this app who goes by Brad S, who makes death threats to people on this app, who works at Texas Children's Hospital, he decided to pick a fight with me by telling everybody that I'm committing fraud and making stolen valor claims and things of that nature. So I've notified his hospital group, his management, and I'm sure by Friday he'll be looking for a new job.
Well, I don't really care about like other people's issues. I just wanted to ask you about the current events that are happening in the United States of America. The first current event I wanted to ask you about is in Washington D.C. How do you feel about ISIS efforts to remove illegal aliens from our country?
I think it's a good step, and I hope they get rid of all of them. And if they're not able to do it, I hope they uh, arrest sanctuary city mayors and they utilize the police force in those cities to carry out the arrests and the mass deportations. Because if you break the law, there's consequences for leadership and for illegal aliens that have decided to cross the border illegally and set up residency here in the United States of America. If you go to any other country in the world, this shit is not tolerated, and you will go to jail for 2 to 10 years in many countries for doing what a lot of people are doing in this country. Does that answer your question, Lord?
Yeah, that answered the first part. The second part of my question is, well, there are some people of authority that have been doing bad things, and I wanted to know your opinion on what should happen to them. Some of these people, well, the first person I want to ask about is Dr. Fauci. What do you think, as Congressman, you would suggest to happen to him?
I think he should be brought up on charges, multiple felonies, and he should be arrested immediately and brought to justice. And everyone who's associated with him that carried out the COVID-19 scamdemic, plandemic, and Biden's auto pen pardon, it has no weight and is nullified because it was an automated signature by someone who's mentally inept, can't give somebody a pardon with a computer because somebody sent an email granting him a pardon. So, I don't think that it'll ever happen, but Rand Paul has referred him to Pam Bondi in the Department of Justice for arrest and prosecution. I hope it happens by the end of September, by the end of August. Question number 3. What is your question, Lord? No more questions? Okay. Well, I hope you have a great night. I'm going to let this room stay open the rest of the night, so feel free to stick around.
No, I have a question. Did you hear what I was saying?
No, I think you were on mute.
I said that the Israel's National Cyber Security Directive was arrested this week in Las Vegas for a child predator sting. This guy works directly under Netanyahu. Said he's fleeing to Israel. How do you feel about this? I'm just reading this now.
Yeah, I saw Rand Paul or Thomas Massey today was saying that he's politically connected and therefore he got a pass to get out of the country. But apparently, proof is in the pudding. So when he's arraigned and his charges, and his court date is set, if he doesn't return, well, then he's got a bigger problem on his hands. He's already got a huge problem, so he's fucked. He's never welcome back in the United States again, and there will be probably an international arrest warrant and extradition request sent to Israel to have him remitted here for justice.
And I want to ask about the wars. Do you think that the United States of America should continue to give more money to Israel?
No, absolutely not. They got plenty of fucking money. They got plenty of military weapons, tanks, rockets, airplanes, tens of thousands of soldiers. They don't need a fucking penny from our already empty and depleted treasury where we owe 37 trillion.
Because from what I heard, Netanyahu was asking for help.
For sure, he's going to ask for as much as he thinks he can get out of us. Oh, hey, Jane, just FYI, I notified the Texas Children's Hospital.
Seems like you have a lot going on. I'm going to leave you and go back to my room. Hope you get whatever you're doing together. That's all. Be blessed. And I hope you have a good night.
Thanks, you too. So we had an Anon just pop in the room, and they had a little army helmet on their PTR. And anyways, I'm going to leave this room open all night long so people can click the X link above, hopefully retweet, make sure the management at Texas Children's Hospital knows that Brad Stauffenberger goes around this app making death threats all day long for many years. And he has defamed me, committed libel and slander. And since we know where he works, we'll be filing a civil lawsuit against Brad. And hopefully we will basically garnish his wages at the Texas Children's Hospital. So thank you very much, Brad, for making your campaign contribution by slandering me.
Damn, so what do you say to what did Brian got to say to you? What has he been saying to you? And why is he saying these kind of things? Mr. John. Please tell me more about this man that you decided to tell me about. I'm invested now. Is what? And where is he working? Let's talk about it. You brought it up. What did he say to you? Yeah, you're running for Congress, but he seems to not really have a big following. You only have 400 followers on X. Seems like nobody knows about you. Are you sure you're gonna win, guy?
Oh, hey, Anon. Look at the room title Texas Children's Hospital notified about Brad Stauffenberger, their claims manager. Click the link above to see the X account.
Do you have any mental health issues?
No, do you?
No, you sound like someone that has mental health issues.
Oh, really? All right, everybody, click the link above. Hope you guys enjoyed this room. I'm going to let the room sit open all night long. A lot of people that have mental health issues love to project their mental health issues onto me. It's part of the fun game they like to play. Hope you guys enjoy it. Oh, hello, Jane. Welcome to my Brad Stauffenberger room, where I've notified the Texas Children's Hospital that he works at as a claims manager for libeling me, slandering me, defaming me, and also making death threats here on this app. To you, Jane.
Wow. Well, I stand with you. Good for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm running for
What
Congress.
the fuck? They shouldn't be able to get away with this.
Why is his account still here? You know, why are 4 of my accounts deleted while he comes on here for years making death threats and runs around?
Years.
He goes into Pepe's room like he's Pepe's hero. I'm just here to make sure you're okay, Pepe. Want to make sure everything's cool for you, Pepe. Well, I'm gonna make sure everything's cool for Brad because Monday morning he's gonna have to file for unemployment.
Gosh, that's exciting, John. I have a long history.
Well, I'm sure your deposition may be needed in the civil lawsuit because now that I know where he works, I'm going to sue him and I am going to wage garnish his ass. He's going to be paying me for the next 3 years.
You're his daddy.
I'm literally calling an employment attorney tomorrow in Houston, Texas, and I am suing Brad Stauffenberger and I'm going to garnish his ass.
Be careful, John.
Oh, you don't have to warn me. I don't go around making death threats because I'm not a homicidal sociopath.
I agree. You don't seem to be that way at all. I feel exhilarated by this news. Will you keep us apprised?
I will actually. Tomorrow I might put it on conference call when I call the attorney to prepare the lawsuit against Brad Stauffenberger.
Wow.
Kitty also knows Brad on here. Kitty may like Brad or she may hate Brad. I don't know and I don't care, but Kitty is also a witness.
John, I'm coming real close to just a breakdown of every person that gaslights as a Muslim to a Christian, where I'm just gonna I'm trying to be Christ-like, but it's really, really hard. You know, they're disingenuous. They cherry pick parts of the Bible, and you go into their rooms and you try to answer their question honestly. And then when you answer their question honestly, they either get to the point where they want to be misogynistic and call you a dumb woman that I'm teaching or preaching when they're asking me the questions, and then they mute and silence me and kick me into the audience and then close their room off. I mean, I know that I'm not trying to assume that they all have little dicks, but they're obviously having to overcompensate for something. And so, it is what it is. I'm just I call a spade a spade. I don't hate on them for picking Allah and Aisha, and they shouldn't think that Spirit breathed Jesus into the vagina of Mary. I'm just saying that when you gaslight someone after asking them a question, it doesn't further your point. It just makes you sound like a dumb Muslim. Okay? Thanks for letting me get that off my chest. It's a big chest, way bigger than that dingus has in his pants. So about Brad, what were you saying, love?
Oh, I'm suing him because now I know where he works at the Texas Children's Hospital. So I'm suing him tomorrow for slander and defamation, and I'll also be notifying the police for all of his death threats, where I'll be sending audio and video to the authorities. So Brad faces repercussions. Because, if you fuck around with the campaign to elect John Kitover and you defame me and slander me, you think I'm just going to sit back and let you get away with it while they delete my Clubhouse accounts where you can come on here and still voice your stupid fucking opinion, Brad. Sorry, Brad, you fucked with somebody that went to the Citadel and was in the army. You better learn how to pick fights, Brad.
Yeah, I will say this much, Brad. You're not the only one that served in our United States military. A lot of people on this app, a lot of people that I respect, including John, have served in our military. And I think that if you've been drinking, which I drink on Clubhouse a lot, and maybe, I don't know if he was in a complete sober, conscious mind, because I will say this much, as far as Brad's concerned, he aligns with, at least politically and, I mean, not ideologically, but, because I think he's an atheist, but when it comes down to his values as far as right of center, he's spot on. And I respect that, like my father, served in the Navy. I do have a great deal of respect for Brad. I think that he has a very passionate, patriotic heart for our country, and that he does put like American civilians first. I think that he's very knowledgeable on a lot of different facets when it comes to that. But for him to persecute you, to wish harm on you, hey Brad, I love it when you get riled up about shit. But if you listen to this, it's your friend Kitty, otherwise known as Chrissy. Don't do that, man. He's trying to fix Chicago. And that is where my mom lives, and that is dear to my heart city.
Yeah, I'm basically at that point where I don't care if people get hurt after they attack me. Like, reap the repercussions of your words. If you slander me, defame me, and make death threats against people like a child on a social audio chat app where supposedly you're this amazing guy, it's not gonna fly, and you're gonna get and you're gonna get reported, and you've been documented. So today he reminded me on the chat.
You also just doxed him. So don't talk about where he works, where he lives.
Oh
don't do any of that
no,
crap.
no, we're at that point. I'm doxing him. I'm reporting him. I've recorded him. I'm notifying
he can do the
authorities.
same thing to you. And these are two of our friends.
There's
You're my
no
friend, he's
Kitty.
my friend.
Kitty, there's no employer for him to report me to. Unfortunately, I'm not working, and I'm running for Congress. I used to work for the Treasury, where I also have a lawsuit against Scott Bessent, the head of the IRS and the Treasury at the moment. So.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I'm filing all the lawsuits now, and I'm going to get on that March primary, and I'm going to do it myself. I'm going to go to Rockford. I'm going to Peoria. I'm using Clubhouse money that we raised on this app, and I'm getting those signatures, and we're going to defeat Darren LaHood. If we don't defeat him, it'll still be a victory, because I brought down a lot of dragons on the way.
That makes me love you, John, and I know that that's where your heart's at, and I hate that something takes you off. I don't know what the conversation was about with Brad. Again, I don't know the state of mind that he was in. I wish you could work it out, but I support you.
There's no working it out with Brad. He's a brain dead fucking Cro-Magnon moron who is a homicidal sociopath, and I don't respond well to bullies. And Brad can pick fights and tell beautiful Jane here, that he's gonna do all kinds of horrible things to her, but it's not gonna work. If you do stupid shit, you will reap the repercussions of stupid shit. Yeah, Lord Mikey likes to keep telling me that I sound off. I'm sorry, Lord Mikey.
You sound fine. You sound fine to me.
I'm a little upset.
Hey, well, okay, you do sound upset, but that seems appropriate given what. Have you considered in parallel? You seem very clear about your legal path. And hey, Anon, whoever it is, John, I spent a fair amount of time in the corporate space, as you may know. Human resources. Sometimes I've written just on LinkedIn. I'm never related to Brad Stauffenberger, but it's very easy to get the name of the head of HR or the CEO of the company and let them know what their employees, who are every big organization, as you well know, says, you are not just representing us when you're at work, but also when you're not at work.
Well, the greatest thing about Brad Stauffenberger. No, that's okay. The greatest thing about Brad Stauffenberger is he's here 50 hours a week during work. So, so basically, if you click the link above, you can see Texas Children's Hospital has Instagram and X profiles, and also their public relations department. So, I just want to get this out of my system, but I will be calling an attorney tomorrow, and I will be paying to essentially try to wage garnish him at Texas Children's
And I
Hospital.
get that, but you can tell all that to your.
Oh, I see
What I
your
would-
way
oh,
ahead of
wait,
me, John.
Jane,
Sorry?
you're the
It's okay,
amazing
Kitty.
thing to say. Yeah, I just want to tell him really
Go
quick.
ahead.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying, John, is everything that you said in the end, which is really impactful to me, falls on deaf ears because everything that you said in the beginning part of it shows that you're willing to seek to, and this is a lesson to myself, to his level. So if he's willing to say things that are slanderous, that are even doxing, if he did that to you, if he called out what where exactly your address is, your street address is like Cicero Street, and it was 5250. Like if he was sitting there saying you work at Anderson Cooper law firm, if he was sitting there telling you telling rooms in Clubhouse with replays on or not, family members, if he was doxing you like that, I would go off the rails on him. I would. But now when I hear a dum-dum on Clubhouse, Clown House, as you call it, say things that are hateful, slanderous, untrue about, let's say, if they want to say stuff about John that he didn't really serve in the military, or maybe that he's never earned any of his own money, or that he's not very intelligent, that he really
Hold on, Kitty. This isn't supposed to be a roast of John Kitover. It's supposed to be a roast of Brad Stauffenberg.
I've heard so many stupid things that people have said about you that I know without a doubt there's some bit of truth in it, sure. But for the most part, I would come straight to the horse's mouth and ask you to your face if this is the truth. And so if Brad says that stupid stuff about you, unless it's like harmful to you or your family, then you're only harming your own. If you want to make it through litigation, then litigation. You're only hurting your own lawsuit, and you're definitely only hurting your own character by playing into his stupidity. Let him be Brad. Brad acts like a dickhead sometimes. Really pissed me off when you're on I
I'm
think
going to restart this live.
Veterans Day or something like that, because he was but I knew he was belligerently drunk.